Well, hello. Welcome back to Ready Steady Play for Lord of the Rings After Dark. It's quite late over here in the UK where I am. Just setting off the uh, the live stream here, and it's going to be Shadowed Paths episode 2. So if you missed the first round of this, and oh boy, do let me know in the comments if the sound's coming through okay and everything sounds all right. But this is part 2 of the live stream where Gandalf and Balin were adventuring and they found some spiders in the woods, and they sort of interacted with some elves who were a bit standoffish. And now we are going to go and head into the mines of Moria, which is the path we've decided to follow. There's delay. This is happening every time, and I don't know why. Alright, let's try this. Alright, better now? Let me know. Hey Eddie, thanks for joining. Elias, thanks for joining. And Toby, glad you could join me as well. It is very hot in here, so hopefully that's... I've just done a little edit on the sound delay. Hopefully that's made things a bit better, but it doesn't look like it has. Okay. Good lord. When did this delay start happening? Somebody tell me that. Because I never had this problem before, and then miraculously it just started happening. It's amazing, isn't it? Just... And I'll tell you, part of the reason this is so late is because the live set, I was just making a few little changes to it, and it just took forever to get set up this time. Which is just amazing. So, it's just one of those deep joys, I guess. I'd love to have a proper studio where I could leave this kind of thing set up all the time, but it's just not possible. Let's see about this then. Alright. Well, you all noticed the delay when it was already set to this much. This is the highest we can go for delay. Yeah, I can see it in the live stream software as well. It's nuts. Well, hopefully you guys will let me know that this is slightly better. Is this better or worse? Okay, cool. Worse, okay. Yeah, got it. Got it. We are back onto where we were at before. Very good. So, much worse. Yeah. All right. So hopefully this isn't too bad. A watchable level. I do strive to make it as synchronized as possible. Of course, all of this kind of stuff. Audio is super important. But we're not here to talk about that. Well, but it is nice actually to just have a little bit of a chat up front, just to catch up, see how chat's doing. And also just to let everyone who wants to catch up with the stream catch up with it, because I did, like I said, put out some late notice on this one just because it took me a while to get the stuff set up. And I'll tell you a little story. On Friday, which was yesterday, I actually I finished the Crown of Embers campaign that I was doing with my gaming partner here in the bubble, in the isolation bubble. And I think we were playing on adventure mode, which is fairly easy, and we were doing extremely well. We only failed one mission, and so we had all the maximum equipment and everything, and it was going very, very well. And then we got to the very final mission, and we'd managed to sort of I think set things up pretty well, and it just went horribly. I won't talk in too much detail about it because I don't want to give away any spoilers, but I think we did just about as well as we could on the final mission, and still fail, which was extremely disheartening, to be honest, guys. I was really sort of put off by it, which is a real shame because I was really excited for more Shadowed Paths, and I was just sort of, we'd sunk 12 hours into playing that campaign. We'd nailed every single adventure. And adventure mode is super casual, like it's not that hard. So, and if we had taken the approach we had into normal difficulty, we would have lost horribly all the time. But we can. That's the whole point of playing on adventure mode. You can be a bit more casual. You can be a bit more leisurely, and we're having a really, really nice time. And for it to end that way, I mean, to be fair, I think I was more mad than my gaming partner. Let's call her Arwen. I think I was a lot more pissed off than Arwen was. She seemed to take it in stride, but I just felt very shortchanged for someone who had invested 12 hours into this story for it to end in such a way. And I think the reason it was dissatisfying was the manner in which it had ended. It wasn't the sort of, it was the way in which the game mechanics played into the ending that came about. So maybe what I'm gonna do. But then I talked myself around. I said, don't get too pissed off. This is the first time you've ever finished one. So let's see how the Shadowed Paths campaign goes. You've got to get it done, so that then you can do I think a reasonably full review at the end. So here we are. We've got a long journey ahead of us, so we might as well get to it. Sounds like we got Arkham hard. Well, the it was the, I think it was Arkham or Mansion of, I would describe it as Mansions of Madness, but yeah, sort of a FFG Arkham Files style ending. And I think it's frustrating after 3 hours, but the thing is, I was super invested in this story as well. The campaign we got invested in, and I mean, this is actually a sort of a side note, actually. Because I thought that the end scroll, the sort of text at the end of the campaign, was extremely brief, but it felt like the kind of text you would get if you failed a lot or really early on. It didn't feel like it was befitting us, who essentially played almost flawlessly right up. We only had one last stand in the entire campaign, and that was the mission we failed. We got really unlucky failing the only last stand check we actually had to do. And we still almost won that one, actually. Arwen almost pulled it around. I was the one that died because I was acting like an idiot, as usual. But Arwen pulled it out, and she was like 1 damage off of winning the adventure in any case. So it just felt like really sort of, it was just this sort of super quick turnaround where it went from the point that we'd actually essentially won the final scenario, but we'd won it a turn too late, and we were literally at a point where we were now going to, the next action we would take would be to win the game, but we didn't have any actions left. And then we finished the final turn, the threat meter filled up, and it went from the one action we needed to do, which was win the campaign. We literally had to walk over and interact with a token to win. And it went from that to the crushing loss. It was just like, you've lost, here's all the bad stuff that happens. And it doesn't tell you about what happened to any of the other elements of the story either. So I was really kind of disappointed with that. Even if it had said like, well, this part turned out badly, this scenario played out this way, unfortunately. There was all these other elements to the story, like characters that show up, things we were interacting with, things we had to resolve, that just felt completely fallen by the wayside. It didn't go, but because you did this happened over here and that was nice. Or, this happened here and then because of how this turned out, I just felt really shortchanged. And the funny thing is, this end of the sort of campaign story writing, I would have thought would be some of the easiest stuff to do. It would be simply a case of writing a bunch of different endings and going, well, if they managed this, insert this paragraph. If they failed this, insert this paragraph, tweak this a bit for that, tweak this a bit for that. And it just felt really lazy. You know, I was like, I've put 12 hours of my time into this game. I would like a bit more care given to the final of the mission, no matter how it turns out. You know, I think I would have felt a lot less bad about it if it didn't also feel like then we were very shortchanged on the narrative as well. So, yeah, let's. So I said to myself, well, that's just one experience, and I still haven't actually won a campaign. So let's win this one and see what happens, right? Right? Although to be fair, we played that other one so well. I don't know how I'm going to do that well in this one, especially seeing as Arwen was the MVP and I was just kind of along for the ride. So let's get back to Moria. Thanks everybody who's here on the stream. Thanks for joining me this evening and checking in to see how it's going. I've got let's have a look here. Dun, 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 dun. Table camera set up here. So we're all ready to start our adventure. I've got to remember what... Oh no, I forgot to turn off the autofocus on table camera. I'm going to do that right now. I don't know why. I have to turn it off every time. Come on, streaming software. Don't do me like this. Just, when I turn it off, just leave it off. And never bring it back. Never ever bring it back. You guys are probably going to lose audio for 10 seconds. Bear with me. Okay. I don't know. Maybe you still had audio there. But we're good to go. So let us get into the game. Here we go. Beard Brothers. That's us. There's my Ember Heart campaign. Ember Crown. And he never came. I got lost in the mines of Moria. Okie dokie. So, yep, here we've got Gandalf and Balin. I guess I set them up last time because they don't seem to have any experience to spend. So I'm sure it's all set up and good to go. And Gandalf's got one corruption, which I'm sure won't come back to haunt me and bite me in the ass. So let us continue. Aha! No, we shall remain Meddler and Delver. Ooh, exciting stuff. I'm excited. I also can't actually... They should be calm, man. They should be. I literally named them Hufflepuff because I thought it was amusing to name them after Harry Potter. The way before you slopes upward toward the peaks of the Misty Mountains. The grandest peak directly ahead of you is Caradras, and toward the south, Fundal and Celebdil. Beneath those great peaks lies Khazad-dûm, the greatest dwarven city ever created. As you progress to higher altitudes, parts of your path become difficult, but you shall not let the terrain divert from your quest. Alright, here we go. We're going to start getting set up. I've got table camera, tiny Jamie. This is the deep joy. The tiles, the tiles. Gonna make a... Well, if you notice, I think it's in the description, or maybe it was in one of the tweets I put out about this one, but I've been advised that this should be called the ongoing adventures of the fabulous Beard Brothers. Because it is Gandalf and Balin after all. Okay. A small clump of apple trees wave their branches in the breeze. That will definitely be a good use of my time to look into that. A pool of still water lies here. Another great thing to look at. Oh, hang on. We're going to be going like this, I think. Here we go, guys. Looks like, I guess we're still walking there. Which would make sense. Walking is very thematically Lord of the Ringsy, isn't it? And the forest. So has anyone... I noticed Jonathan, who joined me on the last stream, picked up a copy of this game. Did anyone else pick it up? Has anyone been playing it? Alright, here we go. Just setting up the path to Misty Mountains. Get those tokens out here. Explore this one. No one's picked it up yet. Yeah, I mean, owned but not played yet. Well, caveating everything I literally just said about ending it. It is a lot of fun to play solo, I think. I assumed I started here. Yes. Considering the abandoned halls of Khazad-dûm and the dark powers that dwell within, the very powers that the spiders seek, gives you a slight chill. The air, too, is cold, though that is due to the season. You tighten your cloak around yourself and begin your ascent. Each hero scouts 3... Oh, and don't let me forget this, guys. I'll forget every time that we start with our level 1 thing prepared here. This or the smaller version of 7th Continent? Oh, Elias, that's a very interesting choice. I've played quite a bit of 7th Continent. I've also played 7th Continent where we have we have suddenly died for no reason. But for some reason, I guess I found it a little less frustrating in that than in this. And I think it's because 7th Continent feels more like a survival game, whereas this feels like a lot more narratively driven. Like 7th Continent sort of feels a lot like a puzzle and things like that. Mr. Dadel, it's a version of... He asks, what is the smaller version of 7th Continent? So the intention with 7th Continent was never to go to retail, but to be Kickstarter only. But it proved so popular that they actually decided to print a smaller version of the game that would go to retail. So it's essentially that. It's a retail version of 7th Continent so that it can sort of function as a retail product. And yeah, it's interesting. I think it's a really good way for people to get involved who maybe couldn't afford the Kickstarter or missed it on Kickstarter. I really like when things are available at retail, and I particularly like when Kickstarters go to retail because I find it just a bit more... I think it's a testament to the quality of the game, typically, you know, if things get picked up at retail. Usually if something stays Kickstarter only, it's either because it's unproducible at retail, like Kingdom Death Monster, or more often than not, it's because after the Kickstarter arrived in people's hands, it wasn't particularly well received. So, right now I'm doing my scouting, and we do have the 7th Citadel. Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, Eggers, I get that too. I think 7th Continent is one where I genuinely could... Obviously, I haven't played the retail version, so I don't know for sure how sort of more limited it would feel as opposed to the full Kickstarter. But also, 7th Continent is a game where most of the time I clocked on it, I saw I've played it I must have sunk like 24 hours into 7th Continent, and I've played barely any of it. I've seen barely any of the cards, and I definitely have way more content than I think I'm ever feasibly going to see. So a lot of it is sort of increased randomness, but unless you played it a lot, I don't know if you'd notice the increased randomness. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, it's sort of one of those things where I'm kind of like, you know, it is like 4 times as expensive. I think the all-in Kickstarter was like 200 quid, and the retail version's like 50. Do you think the ISS Vanguard, which is the new Awakened Realms game, will be like this? But in space? I don't know anything about ISS Vanguard. You guys probably know more than me if you've been following it. Scout 3. Alright, I can use this time to show off. I've got the our guy down here. Let's see if this is working correctly. Here we go. Ba-bam! Oh, it's sort of working. There we go. Get out of here, tiny thing. So we've got our 3 cards that Balin's just scouted. I'm not going to be able to do this for every scout action, guys, because it's going to take way too long. But I'll just show you the first one. And this is the little component camera, so if you want to see something up close, just give me a shout in chat and I can pop it down here and we can check out what's going on. But what we've got here are 3 of Balin's cards, and I'm going to move this a bit closer to me so I can actually read them. But I think I'm going to put out Raven Companion because it's got Rest 1 on it and it has no symbols on it at all. A modular version of Tainted Grail with procedural planets. I don't know. I don't even know how the main sort of mechanics of it are intended to work. Misty Mountains Cold. Do I want to put this on top? I have no inspiration, so I don't think I will. I think we'll bottom deck both of these. Alright. And Gandalf's first scout pull. Alright, we got Clever Wit, Guidance, and Undying Might. So, let's prepare... Gandalf's terrible at Might. He's also terrible at Wit. Let's prepare the Wit and put the Success on top and the other one on the bottom. Okay. There we go. All set. Alright, so we have scouted 3. You have been given many landmarks by which to track your progress towards Khazad-dûm. Only one remains, the Mirrormere, a glassy lake in the shadow of the Misty Mountains, which lies not far from the great gates of Khazad-dûm. Once you reach it, you shall know you are not far. Objective updated. Reach the Mirrormere. Well, that's not this lake, is it? No, wait. Where was the lake? Was it here? A pool of water. Like this must be the Mirrormere. Great. We're here. We did it. Objective complete. Sounds like, Elias, you know quite a bit about ISS Vanguard, so you must be quite excited about it. Hey, Bernardo. Chris isn't joining me tonight. Just me, Mike, here on my own, exploring the mines of Moria. If we actually get there, I didn't realize I had some walking to do. I thought I was going to be there tonight, but we shall see. We shall see. Exactly. Done. The legendary pool of still water. I don't know if I'm going to bother exploring that. I don't know if I'm going to bother with these apples either. But let's send Gandalf off exploring, I suppose. So here we've got our close-up of the table. Come on, Gandalf. 1, 2. And I'm going to explore correctly in this one, which means you have to move onto the tile first. The one thing I did wrong last time. Okay. Explore. Yes! Flat stones surrounded by a scene meadow appear to be a perfect location for a picnic. Great, let's have a picnic. This text also is actually I like the art in this game, actually, Cujo Painting. I really, really like it. I think it's... I really like the sort of the presentation of the journey map. I like the battle map. I like the way the sort of the subtle difference between the two. I have a lot of complimentary things to say about this game, despite my criticisms at the front of this stream. Yep, so Gandalf's going to get a inspiration, which is good. We need those to win. And that's all that we've got going on in there. So, last time, Gandalf went away and left Balin all alone. So, maybe... let's not let that happen again. So guys, question. Does Balin look at the lake or the apple trees? Let me know. Gandalf's just going to keep exploring. Oh, the art for ISS Vanguard? Yeah, the art for ISS Vanguard also looks really nice. Which is pretty typical. I mean, Awakened Realms have a great team of in-house artists. You know, they'll sell whole games on that front. Oh, I thought the models in this actually, the quality of the models, which I don't know how well you're going to be able to see on this little camera here, but generally speaking, I find FFG's models to be functional. But I thought the models in this one were particularly well done. They've upped the quality of the plastic. I suspect it's probably to do with some investigation in their production process, given they took on the Star Wars miniatures game. So I think this benefited from that, but I do really like the changes they've made. So we're going to grab this one, make that an inspiration for Gandalf as well. Sickly trees bend over shallow pools. Yep. Ooh, we found a new tile. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Even though I didn't even go over there yet, I can probably see it with my wizard eyes. Lake, it looks safe. Hey, Mr. Daedal, don't mention that. It's a surprise for when I get attacked by it. But I thought he was adorable, which is probably not what you want from a Balrog. I imagine that's your criticism. But yeah, not nearly as cool as the one that Games Workshop did for their Lord of the Rings game back in the day. Which was a game that I used to play a long, long time ago. See, if they had a blue background on... if they had a blue background here on the app, this could be Mirror Lake. See, they just didn't pick the right color background. No Balrogs here. None of that. We'll be safe and good. Okie dokie. Where we at? So Gandalf has one more point of movement. So... we can either go into the Scary Forest, which actually has a lake printed on it, or we can go here into the ruins, the ruined area here. But seeing as I'm looking for a lake, I might as well go explore the town with a lake on it, right? That seems logical and intelligent, just like my other decisions in life. Confirm, explore. You crest a hill to see the glass-smooth surface of the Mirror. The lake was important to the dwarves of Khazad-dûm, for it gave Durin the sign that he could settle his people here, beneath the misty mountains. The sight of the lake tells you that you are nearing the entrance to Khazad-dûm. Hey, we did it. That's it, we won. We won. We don't have to worry about anything ever again. A weathered pillar inscribed with dwarven runes stands on the bank of the Mirror. Sounds important, and we should probably... it's probably a street sign, actually, and we should read it. "Hail, traveller!" calls a dwarf, waving to you from the bank of the Mirror. "May I have a word if you're going to the mountains? My wisdom could save your life. Uh-oh, sounds like he's a salesperson trying to get me to buy his snake oil. There have been a few dwarves here in recent years, and you have heard of foul things now reside in Khazad-dûm. If this dwarf knows the way of things, he could be a valuable ally. Objective updated. Speak with the dwarf. Uh-huh. Sure, that's a hobbit. Where's my dwarfs at? Here we go. Well, we can't talk to him yet. Maybe we'll send Balin to do it. He might know if the dwarf's lying. Your journey continues. Yes, it does, because Balin is going to look at the lake now. Come on, lake. This is, y'all voted for lake, right? I saw voting for lake. Lake, it looks safe. Yep. Yes, yes, yes. First rule of adventuring, never split the party. Yeah, I know, Toby. I know. Hey, Tosmo. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. You're not too late. We've pretty much just set out. Thanks for joining us for War of the Ring. I am having a Lord of the Rings weekend, it seems. So, we did play the War of the Ring as well in its entirety, Chris and I, which took us 8 hours because we got a few rules wrong, and also neither of us wanted to lose. A pool of still water lies here. Search it! As you stand above the pool, you see your own reflection, and something else. Alright, we're testing wisdom. I brought 2 characters, both of whom are quite wise. So, you know, that's a good thing? I think I have the component camera set up on this one. Let's find out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. That's pretty good, guys. 3, it's 2 successes. 2 successes and a inspiration symbol. What do I need to pass? Hey, I passed! Pass it! Images of the future flicker past, showing great peril and reason for hope. You drink deep. Discard... See, I think, you know... I think I've seen this event before. Now that I've done it, I remember it. And I reckon I probably would have known better than to do this, because that's useless to me, guys. Emboldened goes away if you're not in combat. And I'm not in combat. And also, I have nothing to heal. Oh well, never mind. By the time I catch up to Gandalf, I'll have all my successes back in my deck. Here we go. Bam. This one's gone. And we're going a 1, 2. Come on, Balin, catch up. Broadsword. Alright. I think we are done with our first player's action phase, so we are on to the shadow phase. Here we go. Confirm. Shadow phase. The shadow deepens, though hope yet endures. Threat increases by 6. Uh-oh, baddie's gonna come. Baddie's gonna come because of this thing. What's it say? Oh, we can't see. Oh, a spider! Rounding a bend, you see a group of spiders creeping over hill and dale. You know that the spiders seek the dark powers of the Crown of Shadows. These spiders must be a search party of a sort. One spots you and flails its forelimbs in the air while making horrifying chittering noises to alert its companions to your presence. Place 3 giant spiders? Oh no. We got my box of monsters here under the table. Here we go. 3 giant spiders. Where are they? It's they are here. Oh my god, they're right in front of me. No, giant spiders, you leave me alone. I don't like you. You're gross and unpleasant. Where's the other one? Here he is. And you're blocking the thing I wanted to look at. The dwarven road sign. I need to read that so I know that I'm going the right way towards the mountain. Okay, back to the rally phase. Satchel, you're done. Yep, that's it. Game over. Spider army for the win. cannot be beaten. Alright, here we go. We're going to scout 2. And see what happens. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh no. At least they're not as big as the spiders in Grounded. Oh, come on, Balin. Show me some good ones. Yeah, spiders go about minding their own business, just like, you know, we're off to get the Crown of Shadows. We're on a quest. Oh shit, an evil wizard's attacking! Alright, what we got here? We got Ancient Wisdom to improve our wisdom, or Loyal Friend. Before you attack, you may discard this card to test your Spirit, which I'm good at, and gain one and to test Spirit instead, and gain an inspiration. Yeah, I like that. It is a success, though. It is a success. No, but I think I'm going to keep it because it combos with Intrepid, this other card I've got on my situation down here. Once per round, you may look at the top... I have to remember all my characters' abilities. This is what happens when you've been playing 3 simultaneous campaigns. So I've got, once per round, you may look at the top card of any hero's skill deck. Oh yeah, I should have used that. That was stupid. Once per round, after you discard a prepared card with inspiration, you may gain an inspiration and scout one. Guys, try to remind me that Gandalf needs to be nosy. I need your help. Nosy Gandalf. He wants to nose things, so he knows them. Which we got for Gandalf. Okay, we got Time of Need. That's always good. And Guidance. Before a hero in your space tests, you may discard this for that hero to scout too. Also Hide. Hiding is good too, but I do want some successes. So I think I'll prepare Time of Need, which can help me get more... Gandalf has... If I remember correctly, doesn't Gandalf have tons of influence, actually? Isn't that his thing? After you test, discard to become hidden. Maybe we prepare Guidance and put Time of Need back on top, because we got tons of inspiration. Yes, let's do it. Gandalf is a DPS hero and not a juggler. He should not go into woods. DPS means damage per second. It's typically used to mean a hero with a lot of offensive powers, but not great defense. Use the Gandalf ability for God's sake. Thank you, Mr. Dadel. Yes, for God's sake, use it. And also remember to use Balin's abilities as well. Let's not fail this one because we forgot our powers. Alright, let's see if these spiders, how hard are they? I mean, they're not too bad. It's just that there's 3 of them. But we can walk into the space and hit them with our walking stick, which has stun on it. So we could just walk in there and smack them with our walking stick, which I think we'll do. But I think I'll do Balin first, actually, because A, he needs to catch up, because he's way over here. And also, I was going to go and talk to that dwarf with him. And he can't get into range of these spiders anyway. He can either walk all the way in there and do nothing, or he can stop in here and talk to the dwarfy dwarf. So let's talk to this dwarf. Hey Elias, so you want to play Nemesis? I want to play Nemesis again. So we should all play Nemesis. What am I doing? I'm talking to this dwarf. I would like to play Nemesis actually with I'd like to play it with the Void Seeders again, and I'd also like to play it with other people, with the Necromorphs. Oh, Elias, but backstabbing's the most fun part. I now can't play Nemesis with anyone because they're all like, Mike's a traitor, by the way. And I'm like, oh, it's true, but that's only because it's so much fun. No one passes Keled Zarum without meaning to go into Khazad-dûm, says the dwarf. And if that is your goal, you have my vow I will set you on the right path. Yep, we're going to speak to the dwarf. The dwarf introduces himself as Eitri, a
historian of a sort.
He tugs on his beard as he speaks.
I've ventured into Khazad-dûm a number of times, he explains. Goblins live there now, sad to say, and they've ransacked many of our treasure vaults. Even though they don't use any of the cool magical weapons they found, they just use their stupid goblin swords. But I've heard elder dwarves speak of far more hidden and protected vaults, which must still contain great riches.
You mention your quest for the Shadow of Crowns. Ah, yes, we're going to look for the Crown of Shadows.
Ah, quite a treasure that! They say it holds great power for those with the gumption to wield it.
He rubs his fingers together while he thinks.
Let me offer you this bargain. I will show you a way to the Great Gate and help you with your journey to Khazad-dûm, as long as I get half of whatever treasure we find.
Eitri grins.
What do you say?
I am the traitor in Azul. I'm not after vast wealth. I'm after this crown. So I don't know if I'm probably happy to share my treasure with this dwarf. My concern is that he'll come along and betray me. He's the traitor in this one. Half is too much. Yeah, are we just gonna split the crown down the middle? You remember when Boromir tried to cut the ring in half? That didn't work. So, just saying. Just saying. Let us. I think we should take him. I think we should take him along with us. If anyone's got any major complaints, give me a holler in chat. Hey, Tosmo says, I haven't invested in Nemesis yet. Is it worth it? Yeah, I would say you probably need 3 or 4 people, at least 3. It's better with 4, I think, to make it good. I also think a lot of the fun comes from the players interacting in the player objectives. I mean, the game itself, is a sort of a dungeon exploration, dungeon crawler, but, on a spaceship. And the mechanics are fine, and the decisions are reasonably interesting. But I think it's more, the objectives are, the game is hard to win, and the objectives are hard to achieve. And so, the joy of the game really is trying to work out whether someone's trying to help you so you can survive together, or whether they've got their own nefarious goal that they're trying to achieve, I think it detests cooperative games. I mean, I can understand that to an extent. A lot of people derive a lot of joy. So Tosmo saying his group, one of his groups detests cooperatives, and the others love them or like them, but dislike traitoring. I mean, I think your group that don't like cooperative games will probably enjoy Nemesis, because for me, as a pure cooperative game, I think Nemesis is okay. I think it really comes alive when you add in the player interaction and the traitoring mechanics and all that kind of stuff. I think that's what really gives it life. Selkaf, actually is me. I think you'll find it was Gimli who tried to break the rim. Well done. Well remembered. This is why I'm going to fail. Okay, well, nobody seems to have too much opinions on whether or not this dwarf should come with me, so I think we'll take him with us. The more the merrier, right?
If we need to, we can throw him at the spiders and run away.
Okay. We would welcome you among our company. Aha! I knew you were shrewd enough to know a good offer when you see it. Eitri slings his pack onto his back and joins you on the road.
I'll show you the way. Let's see, which way was it again?
Lore increases by 2 and each hero gains a inspiration. Place this person token on your hero sheet. Objective updated. Find a way into Khazad-dûm. Cool. Well, that seems to have helped somewhat. I'm just adminning the board here, folks, with, what am I doing? This person... Here we go. This person comes on to... we'll put him on Balin's sheet, because Balin was the one talking to him. And everyone gets an inspiration. That is good, because he had none. Okay, so now what we're going to do, I think, is send Gandalf to fight the spiders, because Balin's all out of actions. So, fingers crossed for Gandalf. So Gandalf moves in here, and we have one attack to try and kill the spiders. What we're going to try and do is use our staff to stun them, because then they won't get to attack us. So, I mean... 3 hits would be great, because then we can kill one and stun the group. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okie dokie. What am I doing here? We're going back to the app for... Oh! Oh, wait. We've got more adminning to do. I got distracted. I was too keen on killing spiders. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. So this one comes out here. And it's not yet explored. Bam. And we got another one. Oh my god, I'm going to run out of table space. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Bam. That's it? Is that it? Am I done? Okay, cool. Thanks, app. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember the name of the company that makes Kingdom Death Monster. But, yeah, if you guys want to send me something to stream on my channel, by all means, go ahead. I don't have my own copy. Chris has it and Ben has it, and I've played it with them. But I've never owned my own copy of Kingdom Death. Nope, that I wouldn't like to. It's just, you know, it's expensive. But I've even joined, and Chris has everything, and so does, I'd say everything. I don't think Chris and Ben have everything. They've got a lot of stuff, but I'm pretty sure I've only actually ever played with the core box, which already seems like a lot of stuff. Which is, I think, a case true also for the Seventh Continent retail version. I think there's a good... I think you could easily play that for like 30 hours before you started to like really notice repeats in there. And at that point, you've definitely got your money's worth, I reckon. Right, spider fight. Here we go. Gandalf versus the spiders. Get him with the staff. So we're gonna be using our, I say staff. It's called a walking stick. We need to upgrade it to Gandalf's staff. Here we go. So we're gonna hit them with this walking stick. So the idea is to try and activate both parts of it for 4 damage and stun, which will kill a spider and stun the group. But I don't know. What is it? It's wisdom to attack with, isn't it? So I get 4 cards. I could also discard guidance right now for a bonus. But hey, are you guys still seeing me? I think I just lost my YouTube feed because YouTube is crap. So yeah, I've just lost my YouTube feed. So I'm just gonna quickly. Dun 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 dun. Building the tension for the spider fight while I solve technical issues. It's true. I hope the stream's still up while I solve these issues. And you're all excitedly waiting in suspense. God, YouTube. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Keep me in suspense. while I try to fix my thingy here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yes, I think we're still live. I think I've probably been live this whole time. Hey, I've got chat back. Too late, Cellcath. Too slow. Okay, back to the giant spider fight then. Here we go. Let's just go ahead and flip these up. Dun 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 dun. Bam! What we got here? Oh no, this is no good at all. Is it? Oh, it's not bad. Oh, I should have prepared time of need. Oh, well then I wouldn't have time of need. I'm an idiot. Just everyone ignore me and my... So I could use 3 inspiration to trigger both parts of the weapon. I do have 4, and I haven't used Nosy yet, so I think I'll do it. So, we'll go ahead and spend 3 inspiration to get 3 successes, and then I'll use Nosy to see if I can recover 1 more. Dun 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 dun. Back to this. Alright, spiders stun. And 4 damage. Take that! Wizard staff to the face. Bam! Remove 1 giant spider. You bet your ass I will. You're dead. Get out of here. I'll put him over there because I'm sure he's coming back in a minute. Alright. Gandalf has 1 more point of movement, which I could actually use because he stunned the spiders, which I'm pretty sure prevents them from provoking an attack if he leaves the space. But oh, is this not picking up my mouse? Oh, it is. This is very small. Yes, but I think I'm gonna wait there and keep fighting the spiders because I can then I can hit them twice if I need to next time. So with that, I think it's time for Shadow Phase. Do 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 do. Dun dun dun. Ah, I forgot to use Nosy. Hang on, I'm gonna use it real quick. Everybody ignore that. Ignore what I pressed. I'm gonna look at the top card of Balin's deck here. Go away. It's not yet the Shadow Phase. I remembered in time. Everybody saw it. It is a... it does have a thing on it, so Gandalf can have 1 more inspiration. Good job, Gandalf. And now I know it's on top of Balin's deck, if I need to. Bam. Okay. Oh no, the Shadow Phase! Threat increases by 8. The air is frigid, both above and below ground, and you long for the warmth of a campfire or hearth. Each hero tests might 1. Each hero who fails suffers 1 face-down wound and 1 face-down terror. Oh no. Well, I'm not very good at might, but I'm sure this will be fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys, and Gandalf has 2. Just what am I doing? Table admin, come on. Come on, Gandalf, you can do it. Bam! What we got? Okay, well, we're going to have to spend an inspiration, but that's fine. So Gandalf will spend an inspiration here to succeed at that, because it's I don't want to take any damage. And now it's Balin's turn. He's got 3 cards, because he's a good guy. Another one on top shows inspiration, so at the very worst, we can look at that. But now we're okay. We've actually got 2 successes, so Balin is fine too. Do do do. Okay, that was it. I feel like we got off lightly, but we still do have kind of have a spider problem. Reset your deck and scout too. Yeah. Bye-bye this one. Reset the deck and scout too. This is my favorite part of this game. Shuffling and flipping over cards and resetting the deck. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. This is Balin. What you got, Balin? Something good for us. Okay, we've got... oh, the Misty Mountain ones is good, I think. Ancient Wisdom is also probably good, but I think the Misty Mountains one is... Or what's it called? Yeah, Misty Mountains song. Misty Mountains Cold. It's a song. Let's prepare it. Ancient Wisdom, you can go on the bottom. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, here we go. I think I'll start with Gandalf and see if I can wipe out these two spiders. I can't do 8 damage, so he's going to have to attack twice. But I'll stun them again, I think, because then they don't attack back and I can avoid damage. Hopefully I can do a bit of damage and then we can finish them off with the sword in the second attack. So that's my plan. A little out of focus on the component camera. I think, yeah, that's because I'm holding them. If I put them down like this, they're probably better in focus. It doesn't... I had to turn off autofocus again, otherwise it does that heartbeat thing where it flutters. So, we've got our weakness, and we've got this other card I had last time, Greater Power. Greater Power is immense, so we definitely want to prepare that and put the weakness on the bottom. Was that one okay when I laid them down flat on the camera there? Is that better? The focus on that? In the meantime, app. Yes. Begin the action phase. We're going to begin with Gandalf doing fighting. Alright, Giant Spider is dead. 2 more to go. I've got Greater Power as well, which I can use to strike too. I could also give it up to hide, which would allow me to add a success. So I might actually become hidden and ambush them. Let's do that. That's fun. So what we'll do is we'll give up the Greater Power card here, and we'll become hidden, which is a status, and it's basically says here that if you're being attacked, you can give up hidden to ignore all of the damage coming in from the attack. Note that that's not fear, which is the other one, but it's all the physical damage, which is good. Or you can give it up during our combat to add a success, which is also good. So that is good all round. We want it. And I think we'll actually, before I commence the attack, I'm also going to use Nosy as well, because so Gandalf's hidden. He's hiding in the bushes there. And I'm going to use Nosy as well, because I would like to have another influence, please, before I go. So let's... What did I put on top of Balin's deck? I don't think I put anything on top of it. No, I bottom decked the other card, didn't I? So this could be anything. Let's find out. Show me inspiration. Oh, it's a success. Okay, well, at least I know that that's there. So Gandalf failed to find any inspiration this time. But never mind. So let us attack the spiders with the walking stick. So again, we can use wisdom with the walking stick, which is awesome. And oh, let's get rid of that thing. Yeah, wisdom with the walking stick, and we've got 4 cards on wisdom because Gandalf is very wise. So let's have a look and see what we've got. Oh, 1 success, 4. Get out of there! Come on. 4 influence. Ah, you guys saw it. Y'all saw it. I'm not cheating. I'm not going to spend 4 influence anyway. 4 influence and success. So I'm going to... 3 would kill another spider. The thing is, I'm not likely to... I don't really... Do I need to kill... Yeah, I do kind of need to kill. Alright, yeah. So we'll spend a influence, and we'll spend hidden. That's 3 successes, which means that we can activate both sides of the sword. Bam, to stun, which is good, and also kill another spider. Good job, Gandalf. Just taking names. Get out of here, giant spider. And then there was but one. Oh, Gandalf's not hidden anymore. Surprise! It was me, Gandalf, all along. And, we attack again. To kill the last one. We need 2 successes to kill this one, guys. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we'll just have to find out. So I've got no influence left. If only I had a weapon that was comboed with Clever Wit, then I might be able to use it and trigger my ability. And then I could gain an inspiration, which would be super helpful. But, alas. I could actually discard guidance to. Well, I should have. I've missed my trigger window for this. I should have used it earlier. Yeah, let's just go at it with the sword. We'll see what happens. I'm not in any rush to kill the spiders, right? What's the hurry? It's not like there's a threat meter filling up at the top of the screen. So with the sword, I only get 2 cards though. And I still need 2 hits. I'm not very good with this sword. I wish I had Might equipped. Or something that allows me to test Wisdom instead. I need a card that lets me test Wisdom instead. I need like monk skills or something. Yeah, I guess we just use the staff again. I'm more likely to get 3 successes with the staff on 4 cards than 2 successes on 2 cards, right? Without any influence? Maybe we just abandon the spider. Deal with him later. Use our action for something else. Let's do that. Let's go wandering. I'll move 1 into here. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Tosmo, they use the cards. Using the cards to solve the tests is a really cool idea. In practice, it's a little more awkward than I'd like it to be, but I do like how they utilize skills to sort of allow you to change probability and things like that. I don't know if they could have done it in a sort of an equitable thing. Tosmo's saying he thinks that the mechanics of the deck look a little clunky, and they are a little. There is a lot to manage. I said you do a lot of shuffling and resetting of the deck. I don't know if it might have been better to find a way to sort of like play through the whole deck before you reset it, or something like that, rather than resetting it every round. But I don't know. This is how they've chosen to do it. But yeah, I would have preferred them to find a way to run it that was maybe involved a little less shuffling. Wind rushes over the grass, making the wood of an old gibbet creak ominously. This descriptive text is always the same, so this old gibbet, this creaky old gibbet, has been in all of my campaigns so far. I'm going to have this, and I'm going to turn it into an inspiration. A small brown bird hops about, chirping incessantly. I mean, at least they do stuff with the deck of cards. Tosmo's saying, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. At least they do stuff with the deck of cards that they couldn't do with dice. If they'd basically just used it in place of dice and made you shuffle it like every time afterwards, then I'd be like, why am I not just rolling dice? It's so much faster. This bird wants to tell me about trouble afoot. I'm sure of it. We should definitely talk to this bird. I've got 1 more space of movement, but I think I'm going to leave Gandalf there to talk to the bird. We could potentially send Balin in to kill the last spider. Balin could he get 3 hits fairly easily? I don't think he could, actually. Why don't I have any decent weapons? I really need, like, better weapons. I need things that let me attack with wit and wisdom. Well, Gandalf's got the staff, but I need the staff to do more damage, damn it. Or I need a second weapon that also uses wisdom that I can equip in my other hand. Because I can't use the sword and the walking stick at the same time. There's probably a dragon nearby. I think there's only one dragon alive at this time in Middle-earth, but I'm not 100% sure. I need Chris here to tell me these things. Balin could go talk to the bird. He's probably not very good at it, though. So, what else is he going to do, though? Oh, he could explore another tile. Exploring tiles is good because it gives you influence and also reduces threat. Let's go 1, 2. We can go through here because these borders touch, which you probably can't see too well because of the light, but we can get through here, so we can explore this tile, which is good, I suppose. Oh, what am I doing again? Find a way into Khazad-dûm. That's right. Where's my dwarf friend? He's supposed to know the way into Khazad-dûm. Hey, Chris, how you doing, buddy? I'm playing other Lord of the Rings. I'm having Lord of the Rings week. And I'm just exploring this one. Yes. A wide path and crumbling ruin mark an abandoned post of trade. Dun, 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 dun. Give me the influence. I needs it for fighting. A collection of stones inscribed with sigils is neatly stacked into a pile. Alright. This area is beautiful in its natural patterns. It is its simplicity joyful. Okay, cool. Let's take a seat. We'll chill out for a bit. You know, have a rest in the beautiful, beautiful land. Hey, I'm good side in this one. Just like all the time, always on the good side. Balin has moved 2 spaces, so we can actually explore what this little token is. This area is beautiful. Yeah, okay, let's search it then. In the middle of a small patch of scree, a single beautiful flower blooms. Gain 1 inspiration. Ah, it was an inspiring flower. Well, that's good. I need inspiration because it's impossible to pass tests in this game without it. So, we've plucked the beautiful flower and put it in our hair. So now we look like a pretty dwarf. And that's it. Turn is over. So, shadow phase begins. Dun 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 dun. We've slightly reduced threat. Hey, that was fine. I like how these spiders like showed up and then they just got whacked on the head and it was like, no! Spiders stay there! And they haven't actually moved or done anything yet. Well, I probably won't be stunning this one again this round, so he might actually get to come and do something. We'll see. This is true, Haggers. Dwarves are natural sprinters. Very good over short distances. This is known facts. Alright, reset in the deck. When you scout, you may scout 1 fewer cards to gain an inspiration. I think I'll do that because I've got 4 cards already prepared and I would like more inspiration, please. Always need more inspiration. Here we go. So we've got 1 card. It's Unyielding Spirit, the basic card that improves my spirit check, so I'll just put that on the bottom. And we'll have 1 more influence, please. Thank you. And Gandalf gonna do his thing. I think I'll activate Gandalf first and we can talk to this little bird, find out what he's talking about. And then we can also remember to use Nosy. Always remember to use Nosy. Don't ever forget. Never forget. Yep, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. That is what this game is all about. The shuffle. Alright, we've got Dazzling Flash and Undying Might. Now, Undying might be good to prepare, so that I can kill that spider with my sword, you know? That's the basic card that improves your might check, adds a success to your might check. The other one we've got here is Dazzling Flash. When you attack an enemy in your space, discard this skill and add Smite and Stun to the attack. Oh, I like that. Stun is my favorite. Stun is my favorite. And I do actually have a use for Smite in this because I have found some spiders with Sorcerer's Armor before. I think I'm going to prepare... I think I'm going to prepare Undying Might, though, because I want to kill this spider. And Dazzling Flash, you can go on to the bottom? Oh, let's put it on the top. And then we can use Nosy. And I'm supposed to give the inspiration to Balin earlier. I forgot about that. You check anyone's deck and then give them an inspiration if the card shows inspiration. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Wouldn't have made a difference. So I'm going to check Gandalf's deck with Nosy. It's got inspiration. I know it's got inspiration because I put it there so Gandalf can have one. Boom. There we go. Good. And now we're going to talk to this little bird. Tell me your secrets, tiny bird. I demand to know. As you approach the bird, it pauses in its movement and cocks its head in your direction. Check Spirit. Well, I have Spirit 4. I'm good at that. Bam. Oh. What we got? Oh my god. Nothing but influence. That's terrible. Where are my successes? Okay. Well, that's fine. What I'll do is I will just spend 2 influence to pass the check. Gandalf now doesn't have any influence, which is not great, but, you know, I want to know what the bird says. I don't want to waste my action, so I'll just waste all my influence. This better not be a waste bird. You better have something important to tell me. The bird flutters to your shoulder and speaks to you. I'm trying to think how I'm going to do a bird voice. I bring a warning, the bird chirps. Servants of the enemy are everywhere! Become hidden and then discard this search token. You have a sing-song voice, bird. I really liked it. There we go. Hidden. Okie dokie. Okay, Gandalf still has an action. So I think we'll just, we'll move on. I probably will explore this tile over here because there could be the entrance to Khazad-dûm, and if I miss it, then that would suck. But also because unexplored tiles add threat and also give influence. So why not, right? So we'll go ahead and just send a Gandalf over here into the far corners of the map on his own. Let's move this camera as well so you guys can see a little more clearly. Now that we've moved on a bit. Hope that this is a good view for you to see. There we go. No, my head is in... Oh, wait, I'm going to get over here. So, there we go. Gandalf over there, exploring that thing. Okay. Hey, Hexy Beast, I saw you got a copy of Shadowed Paths. Congratulations. I know you really wanted it, and now you found it. Alright, here we go. Explore. You see a great... I called it! I called it! Hexy, you might not want to watch, because this is going to spoil it for you, buddy. If you've just finished the first scenario. Because we're doing scenario 2! Well, I say scenario 2. There's a split. After the first scenario, you can go multiple ways. So if you go the other way, then I'm not spoiling anything, Jonathan. I love chat. You see a great doorway carved into the mountain. A pair of doors once stood here, forming the Great Gate of Khazad-dûm, the eastern entrance into the subterranean kingdom of Durin. One door looks mostly intact, standing slightly open. The other has crumbled into rubble. Perhaps by some foe of the dwarves, for in Khazad-dûm's later years the dwarves fought with the orcs and goblins and even darker things. Hexy, if you don't know which way I went, then you didn't watch my first episode, and that's shame on you. You should definitely watch all my content. But yeah, Moria. I went to Moria. I mean, chat picked it for me, so if this is going badly, it's their fault. Cool. I've found the gate, so I'm going to turn this into a. Good night, Mr. Dadle. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. All right, here we go. This is going to become influence for Gandalf. And what we got here? The Great Gate once stood proud and tall as the eastern entrance into Khazad-dûm. Now it has collapsed, leaving a gaping wound in the side of the mountain. Ooh, a gaping wound. Sounds like I shouldn't comment on that on YouTube. Okay, so, here we go. One exploration token out there. Okay. That's the end of Gandalf's turn. Time for Balin. So, what we could do with Balin is we could go and find out what this is. A collection of stones with sigils stacked into a neat pile. Or go and check out this. Oh, wait, cancel. Yeah, we could go explore that. Or we could just go join Gandalf at the... What is this? If we click on it. Right. So I actually have to search this now. So we could send Balin back over to search the gate and not bother exploring anymore. I'm kind of keen to explore this, just in case. But I suspect it's going to be Balin that should be looking at the gate, because he's got the dwarf friend with him. So I guess I'll send Balin back over to do that. He's also got extra wit. One, two. Figure out how that door works. The Great Gate itself is now little more than a hill of rubble. Entering through it will take careful steps, slowing your progress. Eitri, who had been speaking with Balin at the Battle of Anza-Nulbazar, were both present. Mounts the remain... Oh god, how is this so hard to read? Also, what is with the liberal use of commas? Look at this sentence. It's really long. It's got like 8 commas in it. Where both the Eitri, who had been speaking with Balin of the Battle of Anza-Nulbazar, where both were present, mounds the remains of a stair.
Think of how grand this place once looked. Even now it has something about it that puts other craftswork of Middle-earth to shame.
His words echo into the darkened hall beyond, and they are answered with drums. A knife thrown out of the shadow grazes the dwarf as he descends the stairs again. Uh-oh. You hear stirring within Khazad-dûm. Goblins, stooped and foul-smelling, emerge from the darkness, drawing black, vicious curved blades. Well, obviously, these are the goblins that the bird was talking about. We should have paid attention to the bird more, Gandalf. God, this is your fault. You knew and you said nothing. Well, I don't have any actions, so these goblins are definitely just going to whack me now. Which is fine. I suppose I'll be okay. I hope. Oh, nope, there's more. More goblins. Just as you prepare to face this threat, another group of goblins scrambles over the stones to the side of the gate. Oh, these are all elites as well, good lord. Outnumbered, you draw your weapons. Hey, Jonathan, there's goblins when you get to the gate to Moria. Just, you know, FYI. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to spoil it, I'm trying to help you. Defeat the goblins. Objective updated. Defeat the goblins. No shit. Alright, where's that banner? We got a crown banner, and we got eye banner. Here we go. Crown. There's the banner. More goblins. More goblins.
Sure.
Ah! Oh, that's the wrong goblin. Get out of here, goblin scout. I need pit goblin. Where's pit goblin? There he is. Here we go. Pit goblin. Okay. And their flag. Cool. This fight will be fine. Okay. So I guess now I'm going to trigger the shadow phase, and then I'm going to get involved into a enormous fight with all of these things here. I probably should have seen this coming and waited, but I didn't, so that's how my life is now. Oh, let's just have a quick look at these goblins. Are they really terrible? Bloodthirsty? I don't like the sound of that. When this group's attacked, the wounds are increased. Oh, God. They're large and bloodthirsty. Are they both like this? Oh, no, these ones are terrifying. Cool. Oh. Spider, move 3, attack Balin. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, man. Just, you know, ruin my life. 1, 2. Attack. Webs coat the area around you. And tripping will put you at the spider's mercy. After this attack, flip a wound face up. Okay, so I can ignore the first wound because of my shield. Once per round. This is also a wit negates, which is cool because I have a Raven companion who lets me draw an extra wit card. And that is great. Also, actually, I'm doing quite well for stuff on Balin. What do we got here? Weakness and 2 influence. Okay, well, I can use the shield to ignore the wound, and I can spend an influence token to ignore the fear, so we'll do that. Hexibeast, are you talking about these things here? Hexibeast is asking where the card holders come from. Heggers, he's supposed to be nosy on his turn, and... Oh, it says once per round, actually. So he can be nosy whenever he wants, but I think I've already done it this round. I'm pretty sure I did it first thing. So, no more chance for Gandalf to be nosy. So we've managed to resolve this, that's fine. But now we've got gobbos. These goblins here are going to attack Gandalf. They would, wouldn't they? Bunch of jerks. Those card holders that you are admiring, they come from Amazon. They're dirt cheap as well. I think they're like £4. They're business card holders, actually. And they are absolutely great for playing this and also Mansions of Madness and basically anything that has lots of status cards and things like that. I don't know how I would ever fit these games on the table without them, to be honest. So, I think they're £3 or £4 or whatever. They're dirt cheap. Business card holders. Pro tip. Ready, steady, play, pro tips. Alright, back to, what am I doing? The attack on Gandalf. Oh, I hate it. Might negates. Oh, that's so bad. Gandalf's might is terrible. Oh, I do have Undying Might, though, so I can actually add a success to this. Which I will probably need to. Before a hero in your space tests. Is this a test? Please, Jonathan, tell me, is this a test? Because then I could get rid of guidance. I could scout 2 and hide, just in case I need to be hidden to avoid all this damage. But, yes. This is the, yeah, Hackers, I'm gonna get some branded business card holders. Open a Ready Steady Play merch store. Jonathan says no, which is fair enough. It's fine. I'll probably just get a bunch of successes. 4 damage. How am I going to defeat that? Actually, even everything is a test. I agree, Elias. Life's hard. I do have my cloak. I need more inspiration. That's the problem. Do I have anything that can help me with inspiration at this moment? I do not. Except for perhaps guidance. The card I'm trying to get rid of in order to improve my my chances of... Oh, I'm already hidden! I forgot! Jesus Christ. Good Lord, Gandalf's already hidden anyway. But actually, also, Jonathan, if you do find out, that'd be super helpful. See how I shamelessly elicit my chat? Okay, here we go. This is Gandalf's check here. Bam! What we got? Okay, 3 influence symbols. Yep, Gandalf definitely needs the influence. Everyone was right about that. Okay. So, we'll spend 1 influence token, I think. No, we won't. We get... How am I going to work this? I will spend... Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do some fighting in a minute, and I'd like to be able to use Gandalf's sword to get some hits in. So I think we'll spend 1 influence token to add a success, and then I'll discard hidden to block all the physical damage. Oh, I'm supposed to do that before I test. Let's just pretend I did that before I tested. It is a test. Okay, so it is a test. And everybody, remind me in the future that hidden has to be used before you test. But I'm pretty sure I could have called that would be a failure, given that it was only 2 cards. And I was trying to protect against 4 damage. So I'm going to give myself a pass on that one. But next time I won't, so I'm going to remember. And now the Balin, Goblins on Balin. 5 damage. If you suffer no fear, become determined. Well, that's extremely unlikely that I'm going to suffer no fear from this. What am I testing? Might. Not great. Yeah, I don't think that I'm going to be able to defend against this. But, we shall see. I do have Guard 2 on one of my cards. So, here we go. Alright. Okay, we got a success, an influence, and a nothing. Okay, we've got 5 damage coming in. But we want to block all the fear. I've used my shield already, so yeah. So I think I'm going to give up Loyal Friend, which was useful as an attack, but it's got Guard 2 on it, so. We've got Loyal Friend going into here. That's Guard 2. And then we can use 1 influence. Well, we've got 1 success, so that blocks 3. We use an influence as well to add another success. So we're going to take 1 physical damage. And that also means we can become determined, which is useful. Okay, so this goes become determined. And... we can also now prepare a skill from the discard pile because of Balin's character ability. So, let's prepare something that's going to help us with fighting. Please. Probably Loyal Friend, actually. Can we put that back? We could do Undying Might, get us extra success on our... Let's do Undying Might, get an extra success on our thing. We can also combo it with Intrepid to get another inspiration. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, Jonathan? how you get these little things, little nuances confused from time to time. Okay, so we have managed to successfully dodge that at least, and we've gotten out of it with the... Wait, I actually forgot to take the damage. So here we go. Let's find out what's going on. Oh, it's the regular damage one, that's fine. I'll flip that face down. Your progress is swift but not quiet. Foes set upon you and cut your... More enemies? Am I just gonna die right away? I'm so bad at this game. Stun, please. Elites are tough as well. Elites are super tough. What am I doing? 3 giant spiders. I haven't even killed the other one yet. I'm just thinking about how I'm going to get through these elite goblins. Yeah, the thing's zooming out every time I move my head away. Sorry about that, guys. It's not a perfect system, but I think it's better than the previous system, which was just my face disappearing all the time. Alright, we need a little banner. It is this blue one. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do some scouting here. This is Balin, who's only gonna scout 1 card because he's prepared for, and now he can have a bonus inspiration. We need lots of inspiration to kill all these creatures because I really don't have very good weapons. I feel like I don't have good weapons. Looking more and more like a game. Yeah, the game was just like, are you having fun? Prepare to not have any fun anymore. Alright, so I've drawn Crushing Blow. Before you strike with this skill, add Sunder to the attack. Okay, so I actually really want this because it's a combat thing. Now, I don't know if this the timing on this is going to be entirely correct, but Misty Mountains Cold says, when you scout, you may reveal 1 fewer card to gain 1 inspiration. Intrepid says, when you gain an inspiration, you may discard this card to gain 1 additional inspiration and scout 1. So I think I might just do that, because I'm going to have to give this up anyway. I assume that I'm just going to make this work in my favor. I don't know, because I'm going to have to discard it anyway. I'd like to prepare this one. I don't know whether I should have scouted 1 with this first or scouted 1 here, but I'm going to get to scout the top 2 cards, so I guess it's not relevant. Kinship is going on the bottom of the deck because it's useless. Alright, sorted. What is the max player count now that we have so many characters to choose? It is possible. I think the player count is 5 because you have you need to put a basic deck in each of this deck of cards, a set of basic skills in each of this deck of cards, and you get 5 basic sets. But I've only ever played with 2 players, so it's I actually quite like it that way because it means I can have at least 2 campaigns on the go at the same time. See what Gandalf's got going on. Come on, Gandalf. Come on, you can do it, buddy. You can defeat the Goblin Horde. We've got Guidance and we've got Flame Imperishable. When you prepare this skill, gain an inspiration. When you test, you may discard this to convert. So Flame Imperishable is double influence. So I think I'm going to get rid of Clever Wit because it's not particularly useful to me right now. I don't think I'm going to be using my wit a lot. Although, sometimes it comes up. But I'm going to prepare Flame Imperishable to get one of these. Because influence is super important. Guidance will go on the top of the deck because it's success. Alright. Looks like it's time to kill some goblins. So I probably should team up on one set of goblins. I should probably also try to stun them with the staff. Can they be stunned? Because they're elites, which means they'll counterattack literally every attack I have, which sucks. So, I will stun them. I guess it doesn't really matter which set I kill first. But let's kill the terrifying set, because I've got slightly worse fear than I do have slightly worse fear statistics. And actually, I kind of want to... It's such a bummer, because I kind of want to attack with Balin first, because he's got Sunder. But then he can't stun. So I really need to hit with Gandalf first. Damn it! Damn it! Why? Oh, yeah, also, I should use Nosy. I put a success on top of Gandalf's deck. I know it's not... so I know it's not got an inspiration on it, so I might as well be nosy about Balin's deck and see what's going on. He can... No, he's at max influence. Okay, well then I guess we trigger Balin first, and he's just going to take the counterattack. Oh, that sucks. I don't actually have to use Nosy yet. What am I talking about? Gandalf says it's once per round. Gandalf can use it at any time. I'll just use Nosy on Balin. It was a success, which is good to know, I suppose. Did I put that there? Am I an idiot? I can't remember. No, I scouted one. And put it on the bottom, I think. I don't know. Anyway. Dun 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 dun. If I'm an idiot... let me know in chat. Alright, then what we're going to do is, yeah, we're going to hit with Sunder first, I think, because then I'll get more bang for my buck, even though I'm going to face an attack. So Balin doing a might attack. Onto the goblins, the terrifying goblins. 3 cards. At least one success in there. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll trigger... I can't kill them, so I don't know what I'm talking about. 2 successes, though. That's nice. 2 successes and a influence symbol. So, 3 successes will just about set me up. They've got 2 armor. Actually, do you know what? 6 damage and double Sunder, that would kill them. So if I trigger Crushing Blow, that's going to add Strike 1. And you guys can't read that at all. It's going to add Strike 1 and Sunder. And then that's going to be 6 hits with double Sunder. So yeah, there we go. 3 successes to trigger all the attacks on the hatchet. And also add the Crushing Blow as well. So, oh, Jonathan, bummer. Bummer having to go to work, man. Especially on the weekend. Alright, get out of here. Let's see if this is actually going to work. If I calculated this correctly. Sunder. Oh, you can't have Sunder twice. Also, it's not Pierce. I don't know why I thought that would remove all of the damage. Okay, well, I won't bother using Crushing Blow yet, then. It's better to use it later. Yeah, Sunder, double Sunder. You can't double Sunder. So I'll save Crushing Blow for later. And we'll just do the 3 attacks with the axe. Which is going to be Sunder and 5 damage. Which is still good. Remove 1 pit goblin. Yes, sir, I will. Gladly remove 1 pit goblin. Get out of here, pit goblin. IT on call. I have regular office hours. Although, you know, everything's kind of merging into one these days. Can the enemy attack? Yes, unfortunately the enemy can attack back. Oh, God. Might negates. Negate it, Balin. Negate the horrible attack. Do I have anything to help me with this? Well, I can use Undying Might as well. Why doesn't Balin needs another weapon? I need to find another weapon. Does that ever happen in this game? Bam! What do we got? Okay, we got weakness plus a success and a influence. So I'll chuck another influence in there, and I'll chuck in Undying Might as well. So that's going to give me 3 successes, which means I'm just going to take the 1 damage, but I can ignore it because it bounces off my shield. So I'm not going to take any damage right now, which is good. F's in chat for people with on-call jobs who have to do unsociable hours. Am I going to hit this guy again? I probably should just kill him, right? I think exhausted elites still get to attack. But, yeah, quickly, Eitri! Go! Get him, Eitri! Get him! Go! Go, go, go! Get the enemies, Eitri! Get him! Go, go, go! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Alright, here we go. This might not be good, but I've got determined if this is truly diabolical. So we're just going to attack the goblins again. Here's my little camera here. So we've managed to kill one. This is the Balin's fighting these guys. Gandalf's like, "You leave my friends alone." Yeah. So here we go. Please be good. We got 1 success and 2 influence. What do we need to kill this guy? We need 4 damage, right? Or Sunder and 3, which is fine. That's 2 successes. So I can add this here, and that's 2 successes. So I think Sunder plus, yeah. Yeah, that's 3 hits. Great, that's good. Bye, Pit Goblin! And that should give us an influence back as well. Yeah. Good, good, good. So, there's our influence back. 1 card left in our deck, but that's fine. And I guess it's time for Gandalf to do some murdering of the other 2 goblins. I guess. Blah! We were killed. It was not fair. They're invading our homes. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do, Toby. It's true. You know. Right. What are we doing? Gandalf versus the goblins. Oh! You slay... There's text! I missed this. Oh, God! Son of a gun. Okay. You slay the last of one group of goblins, whirling to turn your attention toward the rest. You see Eitri scrambling up the sloping rubble. He catches you watching him, and with a sly wink he disappears into the darkness, abandoning you to your fate. The hero with the person token on their sheet discards it and becomes emboldened. So he's screwed off, which is fine, because he wasn't exactly helping, although I guess I would have liked him. So the reason I was annoyed was because Embolden's actually really useful for killing things, except that's Balin, and Balin's just done all his attacks. So this would have been super useful if I had it on Gandalf. So, great. But it's still better than nothing. Bye, Eitri. You were the worst. You're probably even worse than that rude elf from last time. I have 1 corruption on Gandalf, Jonathan, but I don't really know what it means. Hasn't come up yet, as far as I'm aware. Alright, Gandalf. We're going to engage our staff first to fight against this group of goblins, because I want to stun them so that they don't keep attacking me all the time. Alright, what we got? Alright, 4 influence symbols and a might and a success. So I will I guess I will give up Flame Imperishable to oh, go away. Flame Imperishable here to add a success, and this influence to add another success. And that will give me 3 successes, which means 4 damage and stun. Please tell me that this means they can't attack. Good. Yes. Good. Yes, hoisted by my own petard, Salka. Mike, the betrayer, has been betrayed. God damn it. Cruel world, how could you do this to me? The nerve of some people. Yeah, that's my role. I like to be the treacherous one. How dare you take it away. Alright, now I'm going to try and hit these goblins with my sword, I guess. We've got so much armor, and I have no sunder or anything. So this is probably going to be... Maybe I should just kill the spider, seeing as these guys are stunned anyway. It's not like they're going to be attacking me. So I might try, actually, and take out this spider, and that's one less attack I have to deal with. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll attack this spider with our sword. So that's going to be 2 cards. Ideally, I get 2 successes here. If I don't get 2 successes, I can't kill it. But I have Undying Might, so I can add it. Oh, do you know what? This is a combat test. I've decided. Seeing as how a negate was also a test, it seems to me every time I draw cards, it's a test. I'm going to just go with that rule, which means I'm going to trigger Guidance here. And Guidance is going to let me scout 2 and then become hidden before I do the test. So it will also put a success back in my deck. So I'm going to scout 2. This is the check, so it's a good thing I did it because there's no successes here. We do have Honed Agility and Unyielding Spirit. So I'm going to... I'll prepare Honed Agility because my agility is garbage. I'll put Unyielding Spirit on the bottom of my deck because it's not useful to me right now. But the most important thing is now I can become hidden, which can add a success to a combat check, which is what I want. Right? Everyone's having Pit Goblin's having a party in the pit, and then some jerks showed up and just started attacking. Like, just showed up at the front door, like, and they were like, "Hello!" And the minute the goblins arrived, everyone... Well, to be fair, actually, if I remember correctly, they threw a dagger at me. But I'm sure they were just having dinner and it slipped. Alright, here we go. This is the actual combat test now, then. 2 cards for Gandalf. You can do it, Gandalf. You can kill the spiders. What do we got? Oh, it's so bad. Well, I shall discard Hidden and Undying Might to add 2 successes. So, there you go. It's good to be prepared, I suppose. So, we can go ahead and do 5 damage. And kill this spider. Gain an inspiration. Yes, give me inspiration. Just give it to me. I need it so badly. I want it. Okay. Well, we've made some progress, which is good, because now it's time for the Shadow Phase. Shadow Phase. The spiders are coming for Balin. No! You leave him alone. So many spiders. Why don't I have a weapon with cleave? Yeah, Jonathan, it would be great if the game asked me to test the things I'm actually good at instead of everything else. Agility? No! I'm bad at that. Ugh. Okie dokie, Balin's got 1 card left here, so I'm going to have to shuffle. If I take any damage, I'm going to lose Emboldened. God, Etri was useless. Maybe he'll show up later and be helpful. I hope so, instead of just like a jerk. The game just assumes Gandalf is wise enough. Yeah, if Gandalf could just win at every wisdom test automatically, that'd be great. I used my shield this round already, didn't I, when the elites retaliated? The counterattack. Yeah, I did. So I can't actually use my shield, so... cool. Oh, I could have prepared a skill for my discard pot. No, I couldn't have, because I prevented all damage. Well, at least I'll get to trigger that ability, then. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, a hex. Are you using Balin and Arwen? Yeah, just 2. Cool. Oh, what we got? Oh, I see a success. A success and enough. No, that's an influence. Damn it! Where are all my successes at? Yeah, however this shakes out, it's really going to be painful. I don't think I can do anything about this. I could use Determined to redraw both cards, which I might well do. Yeah, I'm going to give up Determined. Get out of here, Determined. Just scrap these. They're garbage. Give me better cards, please. Please, 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 please. Let's see what we got. Please give me better cards. Yes! Double success! Okay, so I only take 2 damage. Well, still not good, but better than previous. Alright, here we go. What we got, what we got, what we got. We'll do one first. This one first. It's nothing! Flip it face down. And then we got one more. Bam! Uh-oh, this looks like a thing. Dread. Dazed. Keep this card face up. Before you interact with a threat token, you must spend an inspiration. I'm scared of the threat tokens. I'm sure this won't come up and be a problem. Arwen and Gandalf sounds like quite a team. Yeah, Elias, right? Like the Eagles are definitely the win button. Call on the Eagles. See me and Chris playing War of the Ring on Wednesday as well. I don't know why Dazed makes you scared of threat tokens, but never mind. So I have suffered wounds, so I can now prepare a card for my discard pile. I'm going to prepare Kinship, because that means Gandalf can draw extra cards at some point. Which is good. Always good to draw extra cards. Right. And I've taken damage, so I lose Emboldened. What a giant waste. Cool. Done. Done being attacked. Now I want to win. I want to win more fighting, please. So, yeah, we're literally just going straight back into combat. So, let us start with, I think we should... What is the... Oh, we should start by scouting too. I think once again I'm just going to scout 1 on Balin because I have maximum prepared cards, which you can't see. There we go. He's got 4 prepared cards, so... Hey, Elias. No, not specifically. It just kind of worked out that way. Chris also... I mean, Shadowed Paths just showed up, which is why I'm doing it. But Chris also really likes Lord of the Rings, so it's good. It's nice. And I really like Lord of the Rings, too. I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings, so... Yeah, just a coincidence, but I'm having a Lord of the Rings week, actually. Just 1. Give me an influence. Please. Okay, what we got? It's the weakness! Put it on the bottom. Of course. Yeah, I am. Okay, and then Gandalf doing 2 as well. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And we get 2. We've got Unyielding Spirit and Grey Pilgrim. I'm going to put these down here because I might need to... So Unyielding Spirit's just the same one that improves your spirit checks. Grey Pilgrim. Once per round when you scout, you may reveal 1 additional card. It's got Guard 2 on it, so I think I'll have that. If not for nothing else, then for the Guard. If I get to use it with my scouting, that'd also be good. Unyielding Spirit goes on the bottom, because I don't want to put it on top. Although if I do put it on top, I can trigger Nosy with it. But if I put it on top, I'm going to draw it, definitely, in my first combat. I suppose if I put it on top and then hit with the walking stick, it's actually not so bad. So let's do that. We'll put it on top. We'll use Nosy to reveal it, gain another influence, and then we'll hit the goblins with the walking stick. That's what we'll do. We'll go before Balin, I think, because how much armor do they have left? They've got... Oh, yeah, we're done. We're done that. We got, still 2 armor in each of them, but I just don't know. Sunder takes away 1 armor, which is nice. But, I mean, and it removes it permanently. So Pierce allows you to get past armor, ignoring it. So I think Pierce is probably more useful overall. But Sunder will remove it permanently, which is probably more useful in a game with more players. But in a 2-player game, it's I think Pierce is probably the superior ability, which I don't have. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken the recommended items. I think these items are garbage for these characters. I really don't. They're not doing it for me. Maybe if I could get some more lore, I could unlock them, but I've got no lore at all. Unlock better characters, better items, you know. Yeah, Gandalf should go first, because I just don't want to be defending against a bunch more attacks. I'm not feeling confident about it, so Gandalf can go first and hit these goblins. Here we go. Gandalf versus the goblins. We're going to hit them with the staff, 4 cards. Let's see some successes. Oh, where's the thing? Oh, where are my successes? Oh, none. None successes. Not one. I'm sad. Well, I guess I'm going to spend 2 influence to do 2 irrelevant hits and stun these things. Might as well attack the damn spiders. Look at that. It just takes away the armor, which they'll immediately get back. But I think it's important, you know, because stun is so good, because they're elites. Otherwise, I'd say face 3 counterattacks, which would be rubbish if I want to kill these pit goblins, which I do really want to kill them. So, confirm. The important thing is now they are stunned. I think I'll probably use the staff again then to try and stun the spiders as well, and then maybe just hope Balin can kill the rest, or at least put some damage into them. So yeah, let's just do that. Yep. So staff again. I'm gonna get 4 cards, which is pretty good. Here we go. Bam! Any successes? None. None successes. Where are my successes? Well, I guess they won't be killing Gandalf because, I mean, they'll be attacking back now, but I guess I won't be taking any damage because I'm sure I'm going to draw all my successes now. Because I just went through 8 cards and didn't get 1, which is crazy. Okay, unless I shuffled Gandalf's successes into Balin's deck. Can I use the Hero Quest Gargoyle as my Balrog, please? Right, that was 0 damage, wasn't it? That's truly appalling. Yes, this is what I was trying to avoid by stunning them. Might negates. Great. Might. At least I've got guard 2. Oh, no, not my boons that I have none of. Well, there's 1 success. Where's Gandalf's successes? This blows. Ugh. Gandalf's not going to do any more checks, even though all of his successes are left. Okay, well, that gets rid of 1. Plus, I guess I give up Grey Pilgrim to guard 2. So, I only take 1 damage. And I've discarded a prepared card, so I can gain an inspiration and scout. So we will resolve... Well, let's do that then. So there's 1 inspiration that I've gained. I can scout I can't use Grey Pilgrim because I discarded it for guard, so it's just Scout 1. I've got Time of Need. I'm going to prepare that. Give me that. Time of Need just means when you draw a bunch of cards, if there are no successes, you can turn all the influence symbols into successes. So that would be great. It would have been great 10 minutes ago, but never mind. And we've prevented almost all this damage, but we are going to take one fear or one physical. I guess I'll take a physical. Let's take a fear, just to be different. What's that? That looks bad. Dark Whispers. Keep card face up. At the end of your turn, suffer one fear. When you test... Wow, at the end of your turn, suffer one fear? Oh my god, this just put a crazy time limit on the game. Okay. Jeez. Alright. Fine. Oh my god. I don't know if I have anything that can deal with that. Like, get rid of it or turn it face down. Yeah, Hexy, I'm totally with you on that one. Giving Gandalf a sword he can barely lift is... for the rest of the game. Okay, well that's resolved. So, yeah, Balin, I guess. Balin can attack anyone, so we're gonna get these goblins, because they're knocked out. Yeah. I mean, you mean the rest of the adventure, not the rest of the campaign. You've got some characters that can turn these things face down, like, Arwen is a herbalist, and she's got healing. So it's not like you can't deal with it, but also I don't think I have anyone here who can deal with it, which is the problem. Right. Balin, swinging his hatchet at the goblins. 3 cards. I should have used kinship. That was stupid. I forgot I had it. Like a dope. Right, here we go. Show me some good damage here. We got a success and an inspiration. So spend a second inspiration, and that's all I got. So we can add 3 hits and Sunder. We're getting there. Now it can't attack, it's stunned. Can it stun? Can they counterattack even if they're stunned? Ooh. I'm just checking real quick. Nothing to see here. Why would it ask me if it knows that they're stunned? And that means that they can't attack. Unless they can. And I'm an idiot. I've been playing so much of this recently. How do I not have this down? Dun, 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 dun. It doesn't say. Elite enemies are stronger, yep. Uh-huh. Elite enemy heroes can counterattack heroes even if the enemy group is exhausted. Right, but I thought that stun was slightly different to exhausted. Yeah, right, that's what I thought, Hexy. That even elite enemies can't attack if they've been stunned. Did I just forget to press stun? I'm sure I didn't. Hey, Toby, thanks so much for joining us. Have a great night. And don't worry, this video will be immediately available for your viewing pleasure in the future. I'm going to say no, because I'm pretty sure that... I should check the entry for stun. Sorry, guys. Just to be precise. I'm playing... But have a good night, man, and thank you so much for joining me, Heggers. See modifiers on page 19. Great, love that. Stun. The stun modifier is applied to an enemy group. If that enemy group is elite, it cannot counterattack. Yeah, so why give me the option in the app? Why? It's just confusing! No! Okay, let's hit him again! Come on, Balin, we can do this. Bam! What we got? A success and 2 thingies. That could give me 3. That would be 5 hits and sunder. How would that fare? I mean, it wouldn't really matter too much. Maybe I should keep, like, at least 1 influence to help me. Although, actually, nobody's going to be attacking. So, yeah, I'll spend all of the influence. 3 hits! Take it! Sunder and 5 damage! Yeah! Die! Remove 1 pit goblin. Yes! 1 dead! The other's almost dead and sundered 2. Good. Ha! No! Ha! Ha! Because I know the rules, and the rules say no. So at the end of... Yeah, Jonathan, I don't know why. In fact, I was talking at the beginning of this stream about how disappointed I was upon finishing the Ember Crown. So if you want to check out my words there, please do let me know what you think about that. But I don't... Yeah, I keep getting this game out and playing it. Although, to be fair, I am continuing the Shadowed Paths right now because I told the people I would. Right, we're giving up the Raven to rest 1 and get rid of 1 damage. Bye. Okay, over to the Shadow Phase. Please don't be too mean to me, Shadow Phase. Back to the rally phase. Each hero... Okay, I think we can probably get this combat done this rally phase. And maybe do something more productive with our time here. Right. I was like, where are all of Balin's cards? Here in a little box for showing things. You think it was an experiment? In what sense? Because it's paid DLC. It costs like £6. So it's not cheap. Yeah, I mean, it's I'd like to see them employ the app a bit more to sort of fill out the narrative elements of the story. Like, you know, the sort of stuff that happens in between, and even, you know, just you know, like, I get really into the story part of this, and what keeps me invested over the duration of the whole campaign is it's cheap compared to physical expansion, that's true, and I'd be more than happy to buy additional campaigns if the writing was better. I'd really like the writing to be better, and I think they do actually do some things quite well, but the stuff where they don't do well, they really drop the ball on it, and I think it's a real shame, because it could be so good. Yeah, more voice acting. I mean, like, you know, more voice acting, more flexible endings. You know, I don't think it's that hard to do all of that. You know, I've been playing the latest Henry Stickmin game on Steam, and if you haven't, it's just come out. And if you don't know what Henry Stickmin is, it's basically a sort of comedy choose-your-own-adventure thing, and it's cheap and also brilliant and well worth your time if you like stupid humor. It's so stupid. But the point is that they have billions of endings, it's super flexible, and it's just really, really good. And that's made by, like, one guy. Well, no, it's not, actually. It's a team of guys. But, and women, too. Lots of people. But the point is, it's not made by many people, and FFG could easily afford to do it if they can afford to do that. Do you know what I mean? I mean, to be fair, I think they put a lot of time into it. It was a real labor of love, but I don't think any of them are doing it for full time. I hope they've been able to go full time on it. It's absolutely brilliant. But anyway, my point is that I feel like FFG don't have an excuse. You know, if a bunch of guys who were at least started out amateur were doing it, you know. Yeah, proofreading's always a problem as well. Right, what am I doing? I'm scouting 2. Back to the game. Loyal friend. Wow, just 2 loyal friend cards. Okay, well, I guess I'll just take one then and put the other back on top. Oh, I should have scouted only 1. Never mind. Forgot what I was doing. Don't go on rants when you're supposed to be playing a game. Moral of the story. So I think I'll start with Gandalf and... Are you talking about FFG, Jonathan? He says video game. He's talking about budgets and marketing. For those of you watching this in the future. I mean, FFG must have, like, money for sort of... I mean, they must have money to support their own app. You know, and besides, put up the price then, you know? Like, if I have to pay a bit extra to get the extra bells and whistles... I don't think FFG have ever given me a review copy. In fact, I used to do a lot of playtesting for them. I playtested a bunch of their products, and they even wanted to give us like credit for doing that, like copies of things, and it was really hard to get those copies from them because they didn't want to pay for shipping. Right. So I've got Guidance and Dazzling Flash. I like Dazzling Flash, so I'm going to prepare that. And Guidance goes back on top, because then I know I have a success. Okay, let us continue with the mauling of the creatures of Middle-earth. Now, I know that next turn I'm going to have whatever this is. The cold cuts through your cloak like a knife through butter. Okay, well that just sounds like some damage, so I'm probably... not going to be able to do anything. At least more enemies aren't going to show up. Oh god. I don't know what I'm going to do about this card on Gandalf though. The fear card. It's an absolute nightmare. I need to get some stuff with rest in. I need to see if Gandalf has some rest cards. Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying, Jonathan's talking about the price of the app and stuff. Yeah, right. He thinks the game is more expensive. The actual corset's more expensive because there's an app. Yeah, I think that's probably true. So let's get the most out of the app. That's what I'm saying, you know. It's not hard to add extra writing. It's just man hours, you know, and they've got people on staff. And if they don't, then they should. Right, what am I doing? Gandalf's gonna stun someone. Right. To be fair, Balin can probably pick this guy off. And these don't... I mean, the only reason to stun these is to... Yeah, well, let's do it anyway. Gandalf will stun the giant spiders. 4 cards for his staff. Alright, we got 1 success, and that's it. So I guess I'm spending one of these boys to make that 2 successes. And then we can do 2 damage and stun. Confirm. Well, that's 1 attack dodged. Stun is very good. I didn't use it properly in the first scenario of this one. So I am glad that I've been able to sort that out. Alright, shall we do a might attack against them? We can use kinship to draw extra cards. And then we might be able to actually trigger Gandalf's sword to do some serious damage. I think I'll just let Balin finish off the goblins because he's quite good at that. Let's do it. Let us spend kinship, which will mean Gandalf can draw 2 extra cards on this test, so we'll get might 4 basically instead of might 2. Come on, Gandalf. You can do it. You can kill that spiders. 7 damage would be nice because it'd finish off 2 of them. And we'll be well on our way to getting on with this thing, which now we have to do because we've got this horrible fear card. Okay, well that's great. I don't actually have any influence at all. My god. Can't even use Time of Need. Okay, that's 2 damage. Good job, Gandalf. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to use Gandalf's thing before I forget. Hey, at least that worked out. I note that it's another card with no success. That was nosy, by the way. I didn't use any of these, so over to you, Balin. At the end of Gandalf's turn, he suffers 1 fear. Gloom. Doesn't do anything. That's good. At least there's that. Okay. Yeah, I like the use of the app for the deduction missions, Jonathan. It's very good. I like the versatility of it, and I like how they can do sort of different styles of game with it. But yeah, they're definitely like well, I talked about it already. Let us go ahead and attack. Yes, I have killed 1 giant spider, so we'll get rid of the model, and now Balin's going to attack these stupid goblins. You got it, Balin. You can do this. 2, 3 cards, which means this is going to be fine. Definitely not going to fail. This one. I could use Loyal Friend. That would be useful because then I could get an inspiration. Yeah. Okay. So we'll discard. We'll discard Loyal Friend here, which means I can use Spirit instead. So I can gain 1 inspiration and draw an extra card. So we've got 4 cards now instead of 3. Alright, let's do it. What did I just do? Oops. Well, let's do... I just got 1 inspiration. Oh, let's use Crushing Blow though, because inspiration is super useful. So Crushing Blow can be used to add 1 extra damage and Sunder, which is more than enough to take care of our little goblin friend here. Because now we've got 3 hits and Sunder. Confirm. Bam. Yes, 1 more inspiration for Balin. Give him inspiration. Aha! More story. You slay the rest of the goblins. Eitri is long gone, having taken advantage of the distraction you created to enter Moria on his own. Worse, you find that your pack is surprisingly lighter than it should be. You can only guess that Eitri helped himself to some of your supplies when you're not looking. Each hero with an equipped trinket discards 1 depletion token. Joke's on you, game! I have no trinkets! So there. There is now nothing standing between you and Khazad-dûm, though who can say what dangers await you inside. Discard this search token. Locate the Crown of Shadows. I mean, am I like not nearly done this? Because Gandalf's gonna die. Like, I can't do anything about that. $216B. Okay. The spiders are still here, I note. They're not gone. They're just like hanging out. Like, hey, we're still here, by the way. Alright, here we go. We found the entrance into the dungeon. The mines. The mines.
This is a dwarven hall. Don't call it a mine.
There's an awful lot of dwarven statues on this tile. Yeah, right? Like, literally all the guards are going to be on alert. Okay, I'm going to have to move my board here a bit. I'm going to move move you out of that camera so you don't get seasick. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, then we got 207B. Here it is, 207B. Nice to me, please, because Gandalf is dying. Alright. Gandalf takes like any more fear, I'm in trouble, and the problem is I'm about to go into the darkness, so I'm pretty sure he's just going to die, and I'm going to lose this super quick. Alright, cool. Balin has one more action, right? Am I crazy? I only attacked once. So, what I'd really like to do with Balin is actually find his Delver card that helps him in darkness. That would have been useful, but I don't know where it went. So I guess I'll just kill more spiders, because going into here with one action left, what I'm saying is going here into the mines with just one action left feels like I might just be triggering stuff I can't deal with. So yeah, we'll just kill the spiders one last time, and then hopefully we'll be done with combat for a little bit, because that was a long section of just murdering spiders. Get him, Balin! Get the spiders! And there's still quite a lot of hit points on them, so... Here we go, 3 cards. Bam! Oh, I've still got some other cards into there. Uh-oh, that didn't look like a good draw. What do I got? No, it was bad. It is bad! I mean, I could upgrade my damage to 3 in Sunder. I don't need that. I think I'll spend 1 influence to just do 2 hits. Yep. Cool. Cool. Back to the app. To the shadow phase. Uh-oh. Your hands feel numb from the chill. You are glad that the chill is not accompanied by snow, though that is small comfort in the end. Each hero tests might, 2. Oh god, Gandalf's never going to pass this. Ah! Alright, we'll do Gandalf first. Oh! I use Time of Need. 2 successes. Ha! Ha! It's small mercies. It means I'm not going to lose quite as soon. Alright, and then here's Balin. 3 cards. What you got, Balin? Show us something good. Bam. 2 successes! They were all on the bottom of the deck, as usual. Alright, well, at least we managed to get past the snow. And we're back to the rally phase. Okay. So, we're now going to murder these spiders real quick. I'll probably do that with Gandalf, because he can do stun, even though he's not very good at damage. They don't have many hit points left. Stun will just let me avoid their first counterattack. Hang on, I'm just trying to check their hit points here in the app. 6. So realistically, I'd still going to take Gandalf ages. But neither of them are going to be able to do 6 damage straight off the bat. Although I guess Gandalf could attack with the sword. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter which he attacks with. Yeah, Gandalf should be exploring because he needs inspiration. But he's also the one with stun. Jonathan, I think that there's probably like a lot of sort of like you really need to set yourself up for success in this game. Like I bet there's really good combos of heroes and rolls and items, and I feel like I'm not getting them because I've gone with all the recommended ones. I feel like the recommended ones should be the best ones, but I really don't think I'm getting the best out of these 2 characters right now. What am I doing? Balin scouting 2 cards. Kinship and Shadow Sight. Yes, Shadow Sight is the one I wanted. This is the one that helps me in darkness. So small mercies. That's a bit of good fortune there. You probably want to see what Shadow Sight is. Here it is. So it says, when testing in darkness, you can convert 1 inspiration to a success. So it's like a free success whenever you're in darkness, which is good. Because we're going to be taking a lot of fear in the darkness. Yeah, if only I had a torch. Oh, Gandalf is going to get killed if he goes into these caves. He will. He'll die because of the dark whispers in his brain. He's going to get so much fear. And then he's just going to die. Kinship, you can go on the bottom of the deck and get out of here. Yeah, Jonathan says sort of it's a lot about it's like sort of learning the game. Yeah, that's true. You know, but I have to play it a lot. You know, and committing to a campaign is a big deal because it goes on a long time. You know. All right, come on, Gandalf. If you have a card with something that can heal a card, just, you know, please, for the love of God. Okay, we got Flame Imperishable and Clever Wit. Well, I'll take Flame Imperishable, even though I think it's probably much over much, really. So that gives me an inspiration and acts as another inspiration. Alright, yeah, I think Gandalf should go into the... Yeah, Selkath, I've seen the movie too. Gandalf can produce light from his staff, so why don't you do it, Gandalf? Do it now! Yes. Okay, here what we're doing is Gandalf beating up spiders because I don't want him to go into the darkness until he absolutely has to because of his dark whispers. I've still got quite a lot to do in the darkness as well, so that's good. He's gonna die for sure. I'm so upset. Right, what am I doing? Attacking spiders. Here we go. Bring that back. Okay, Gandalf, 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Bam! What do we got? Okay, we got 3 influence and a success there. Yeah, so we just add 1 success with the we'll give up Flame Imperishable because I think that's better to do that than to give up the tokens. And then we can do 2 damage and stun a spider. Bam. 1 more blah! See his little legs twitching in the air? Right. I don't know how magic works for this story, really, Selkath. I don't remember a lot of the rules from the books. Selkath's saying maybe you learned the light spell later. Maybe? I mean, I presume, like, Dazzling Flash and cards like that are kind of precursors to it. Yeah, you know, I don't know how the Astarian magic actually work. Right, so if we've got one spider left with 4 hit points, so I guess in order to take that out, I can trigger the staff, but I'd need 3 successes. I can trigger the sword, I'd need 2, but the staff gets 4 cards, the sword only gets 2 cards. I've got nothing that can add to either. What I can do is, so I think it's much over much. I can check a card, so I'm going to check the top card of Gandalf's deck here to see if it's got inspiration on it. It's a success! Well, at least I know that. So I guess I'll trigger the sword now that I know there's a success there, because on the off chance I can get the damage in with the sword then. So here we go, 2 cards. Bam. Success and the weakness. Great. Just great. Sword, Gandalf's sword, you suck. Well, I think I'll just leave Gandalf out here to finish this spider off. It's not like it's going anywhere, and Balin should go and explore some of these halls because I don't want to be massing up threats. So Balin moves into here because that's how it has to happen. Alright. Let's see what Balin finds. Poor Gandalf. He's corrupt and he's getting dark whispers. A series of halls containing dwarven statues proclaims the long history and pride of the rulers under the mountain. Gain 1 inspiration. I've done it! Uh-oh. What happened to livestream page? YouTube is being a jerk again. Come back, livestream. Yes, it is back. Have no fear, I'm here. Okay. Yep, gain 1 inspiration, done that. Faint as a whisper. This area smells familiar. What? $215B. Ooh, it's not dark? It is dark. Never mind. I got excited there for a minute. Hey, there's a mine that looks oddly familiar on this tile. Uh-huh. Okay, and you can see it there. The oddly familiar well. I meant well. Did I say mine? I meant well. I'm losing my mind. Exploration token. Okay. Well, what are we going to do, Balin? We're going to keep... I think we need to keep going into the mine, because Gandalf's going to run out of time. I'll leave this one up here, unexplored, and then if there's time, we'll go and look at it later, I guess. What am I even doing? Oh, locating the Crown of Shadows. Yeah. Okay. Balin's still got 1 action. He's also still got 1 movement. So I'll just move him into here as well. Just get some more... So there we go. He's gone in there to have a look around, see what's going on. Mouldering beds, some shelves, and an old stone well lead you to believe that this was once a dwarven infirmary. But not anymore, yo. You see Eitri the dwarf you met by the Mirror, sprawled supine in the tunnel. Oh, did someone give you a hit on the head? If you think I'm going to help you, you're dead wrong. You stole my shit and ran away. You're a rubbish dwarf. You are rubbish, and you can just lie there in the darkness and... The stench of rotting meat is thick in the air. Oh great, it's a threat token. Remember how I'm dazed and have trouble with those? God damn it. $402B, that's a huge tile. A huge tile. But it also looks like a treasure room. Also, I literally need to like get these cards out of here because I've come all the way to the far mines. Here we go. Would you look at that? Mines, mines, mines. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Uh-oh. The thud of great drums draws you carefully deeper. You spot trolls using their huge fists to beat drums big enough to make a stew for a hobbit's dinner party. With them, an orc, his skin riddled with the memories of burns, occasionally stops the trolls and listens to the darkness. But he does not hear whatever he is listening for, and the trolls resume again. Then the orc stops and turns toward you and growls something in black speech. The trolls stop their drumming. Some follow the burned orc deeper into Khazad-dûm, but some remain to slay you. Oh, no. Throw Eitri down the well, Selkath. I love it. It's a great plan. I'm going to do that right after I kill this cave troll. Right after. Where is he? Cave troll. Cave troll. You are not. You are a hill troll. Here's the cave troll. Can you guys... Is this going to work out okay? Look, there he is. He's quite a bit bigger than me. I'm just a little dwarf, and he's like, I'm a big, scary cave troll. And I'm like, no, I'm just a short dwarf. Please leave me alone and don't be too mean to me. I'm going to destroy you. I hope you don't have too many hit points. So I'm here, and he's there. Oh, I guess he was the one that knocked out Eitri. That makes sense. Alright, let's have a look. I bet he does a lot of damage, but at least he's not elite. Okay, well, I think I probably want to deal with this threat token. What's the next threat? Many dangers spread from Khazad-dûm. Probably goblins or something, then, are gonna more enemies spawn. I really don't want that. At the moment, I'm gonna get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 threat, which will trigger that. So if I can get rid of one threat, I can buy one more round before that triggers. So I think I'll try and deal with this threat token. Because I don't know if exploring this is actually going to get rid of it. I would be very surprised, Jonathan, if the FFG didn't make up the Crown of Shadows. I'm pretty sure they also made up the Ember Crown. I also think they probably need to use their brains to come up with something that's not called a crown in the next journey. Okay. I have to give up a inspiration because I really don't want to do that. But I don't know how else to do it because I'm dazed. I really should have taken someone with healing. Is it time? Is there still time for someone to re-skill as a herbalist? Arwen's ability is absolutely great. She or a nearby hero can flip one face down each turn. It's amazing. I wish I had that. I really wish I had that. Alright, here we go. Dealing with the threat token. I'm not bad at wisdom. I've got 3. The Tiara of Turmoil. I love it. That's the next adventure. Bam! What we got? Oh no. That's 1 because I've got Shadow Sight equipped. So yeah, I have to spend all of my influence to pass this check. You plug your mouth and nose, hunting for the source of the smell. Eventually you uncover the body of some poor furred creature mutilated past recognition. Knowing that no predator would leave his food to rot, you stay on your guard as you dispose of the body properly. Threat decreases by 4, then become determined and discard this threat token. Okay. Well, at least I got to become determined. One determined for you, dwarf, and also, yeah, threat decreases by 4, right? That will have happened automatically, so at least there's that. A bit more time for Gandalf to go mad. Cool. Yeah, I just dumped the body in the well, poisoned the drinking water. Okay, well, I guess it's time for Shadow Phase. And that troll's gonna come and murder me. I'm sure Cave Troll doesn't hit that hard. Move 1 to attack Balin. Yeah, okay. For sure. Oh, this threat token is gone. Hey, look, a stinky, another dwarf. Oh, that's not that bad. Your foe seems to have weak vision, relying on other senses to find you. It might be possible to exploit that. I thought this was going to be worse. I guess they just have a lot of hit points. Alright, 3 cards for my wisdom, which I'm going to use to exploit. Watch me get nothing now and die. Bam. Oh my god, it's terrible. Okay, that's 1. Okay, do you know what? I'm going to give up Determined already to redraw 2 of those cards. Jeezy peeps. Come on. I don't have any influence. I'm just using a Shadow Sight to make that one a success. Ah! Yes! I knew the successes had to be in there somewhere. Cool. Dodge all the damage. Each hero in darkness suffers 2 fear, which Spirit negates. Yeah, this is my big problem, right, with Gandalf going in here, because he's going to have so much fear, and he's just going to be so much in trouble. But it's Spirit as well, which is... Alright, here we go. So I've got 1 success there, and I've got a 2nd success from Shadow Sight. Like, Balin is great in caves, because he's got Shadow Sight. I guess that's the point of bringing a Delver into Moria. Okay. But I would be better with a torch, or whatever. The Herbalist, at level 12, gets a card called Phosphorescence, which just ignores darkness completely, which seems better. Threat increases by 7. Alright. Let's do some deck admin. Everybody's favorite part of the game is shuffling the decks and scouting the cards. It's so good. It's so much fun. We love it. Yes, we do. So, I reckon Gandalf's going to have to ignore the spider. Well, actually, no, I haven't even stunned it, though. I think it's only got 2 hit points left. Gandalf's going to have to kill the spider. I don't know what else he's going to do, though. Because I don't really want him to spend his last 2 actions just running into the cave to do nothing. But if he stands around outside, I'm just worried about him taking fear and dying. Maybe he can go and explore this area over here. Just leave Balin to his fate. Leaving Balin alone. Jonathan, I changed classes in the Ember Crown when I was playing once with Balin. I took Traveler. So the cost of changing classes seems to be that you can't get all the level 12 cards necessarily. You can't get 2 level 12 cards. But the positive seems to be that you can get access to other cards in your deck. So what you're looking for there really are combos, which can be quite good. I think if you knew the decks really well and you could find the combos. Selkath, I totally forgot to use Nosy again. Did I? I can't remember. Actually, no, I think I did use it. It just didn't produce anything. I'm not sure. If I forgot to use Nosy again, I apologize. There is a tiny spider on my camera. Hello, tiny spider. Whoop. There you go. Oh, now he's running under the component cam. If he comes up big on the green screen, I apologize. Right, what am I doing here? He's literally building a web on my component cam. That's not a good place to build it. Come on, little buddy. Get out of there. Get out of there. Just go down there. You shouldn't really be building webs inside anyway, because there's no flies. Okay. Yeah, Jonathan, I would like to get to know the classes a bit better so that I can do maybe some building. Just get some cards, like, I think getting a couple of Herbalist cards on someone would be really, really good. Because they're healing cards. I don't know if there's another healing class as well, but I really wish I had some healing right now. Time of Need or Clever Wit? Time of Need, I guess. Okay. All done there. Right, yeah, so we got 2 hit points left. I mean, I might as well kill this thing, right? Otherwise it's just going to be following me around. And its attack is still just as powerful, even with 1/6 of its health. So yeah, Gandalf has to hit this spider. But is Gandalf going to go first? I don't know. Gandalf will also do Nosy. Might as well. Come on, be the thing. Yes, Nosy pays off. Okie dokie. Yeah, I guess we hit this spider and then decide what we're going to do. Balin's probably just going to fight the troll. I guess Gandalf can either go into the mines of Moria here and just explore this token, or go over here and stay above ground. Staying above ground is good because it means, I mean, or he could go in here and try and help with the troll. Let me know, guys, in chat. Either fight the troll, explore the mines, or explore the final outside tile. Which might well lead to another way in. I don't know. Let me know in chat what you think Gandalf should do after I kill this spider with my staff. 4 cards, please. Bam. It's super dead. Well, actually, it's not. I only have 1 success, but that's all I need. So he's got some good cards, Gandalf. I just need to find them. Bam! Give me inspiration, please. Thank you. So the spiders are all gone. Gandalf's got all the inspiration. The problem is Balin's got none. Which is not great. Okay, so is that explore outside? Looks like chat. Everyone says explore. Selkath is. I should have probably said explore outside. I don't know if it's shown up yet, Elias. Well, we can finish off Gandalf's move in a minute. Eddie and Jonathan, let me know if you meant inside or outside, because you guys have the deciding votes, I think. Meanwhile, we're just going to hit this troll with Balin. And cross our fingers and hope for the best, really. 3 cards. Dun 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 dun. Great, 1 success. I really need 1 more success. Is there anything I can do about this? I should have scouted 1 card fewer. It's foolish. I forgot about my ability. Nope, that's it. Gosh darn it, Balin. If I get 1 more success, I can use Sunder, you see. Yes. Ooh, I would like to become emboldened, please. What is that? Agility? Oh, I'm so bad at agility. Oh, no. I can't possibly prevent all of this damage. I can, because I've got a shield. I need 2 successes. It's not going to happen. Unless this is a success. This needs to be 2 successes, or 1 success and an inspiration. Oh, no. So, I can use the shield, so I take 1 physical damage. Bam. What we got here? Discard all of your boons, then flip this card face down. Well, fine. I don't have any boons. Okay, looks like Gandalf's going to do some outside exploring. Well, at least now Balin can hit the troll again without being hit again. I'm worried that Balin's going to get overwhelmed in the mine, but I think we're all in agreement here that Gandalf going inside is just going to wind up getting into more trouble. So he's just going to go for a wander outside. He can always get in here as well if he needs to jump in a jiffy. Yeah, I need to get some lore as well, Eddie. There's all these things to explore outside. There's a bunch of tokens too. There's even a token over here. Sorry. Oh, you guys, you couldn't see what I was pointing at. This token. There's a token here. There's a token here, and there's a whole other land over here that I can reveal. So, and that might even connect into whatever's here as well. So, fingers crossed. In the meantime, Balin's gonna hit the troll again. Suck it, troll. Please give me some more successes this time. Bam. We got 2. 2 successes. Second sight is so useful down here. 2 successes. So we can do Sunder now. At least there's that. Sunder and 3. Hey. Bam. So we're getting there with our friend the cave troll. And in the meantime, it's time for Shadow Phase. I will give up my Raven Companion here to rest 1 to get rid of one of these wounds because, you know, I don't want to die. And I think that we're not done yet in Moria fighting and all that. So here we go. Shadow Phase. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, the darkness thing. Crapola. I get 4 though. Come on, Balin, you can do it. He does it because second sight works for this one. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As more foes appear before you, you begin to understand why the dwarves have not retaken Khazad-dûm in many centuries. No more foes. Instead, they don't show up. 2 pit goblins. Oh, I just killed all the goblins. Why do you do me like this, goblins? Why you do me like this? I'm just resetting Balin's deck because he actually ran out of cards when he did that last check. Although, to be fair, I don't think he's going to have to draw anymore. Where are the pit goblins? I keep confusing them with the other goblins. I don't want to sound like a goblin racist, but they all look the same. Okay. There we go. Goblins. They're ranged. I hate that they're ranged. Alright, rally phase. That's it. 2 goblins isn't too bad. So, I'm going to scout 1 card with this guy, because I want some influence, please. 1 card only. Bam. Crushing Blow. Oh yes, I like that. In fact, I took that because I was needing more damage, I felt like in the last one. And 1 influence, please. Okay, Gandalf. If you could just draw Uncanny, that would be great. I'm sorry, Selkath. How do you know when someone's a goblin racist? And they begin statements with, "I don't mean to sound like a goblin racist, but..." Alright. When was I a kobold racist? I don't remember that, Jonathan. Oh, that was on Paul's channel in Pathfinder, wasn't it? Jeez, I just when it comes to supernatural creatures, I'm just a terrible person. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these, so I guess I'll swap out Honed Agility for Unyielding Spirit on Gandalf, because that will help the spirit check when he has to go into Moria. Ancient Wisdom can go on top, because I can use it to get an influence. And we're good. Let's, Goblins are stupid and disgusting people, but they demand our respect. It's true. Like, judge not someone by the color of their skin or the fact that they eat man flesh. Okay. Oh, I forgot to give Gandalf a fear last turn for his card. Here we go. Iron Will. Each other hero suffers one face-down fear, then discard this card. Okay, well... Balin can take it. Okay. At least that didn't go on to Gandalf, which is okay. Right. I think I'm going to start with Balin just wailing on the... the troll here. Seems like the best course of action to me to start with. I think we can do this. Especially with Crushing Blow. If we get a good draw here, we could even just kill him straight up. Let's find out. Right now. Dun 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 dun. Bam! What do we got? Oh, it's not great. One success, which we can increase to 2. Although I don't know if that's particularly worth it. I'm going to have to wind up hitting him twice anyway. And I really want to keep my influence for when he hits me back in 2 seconds. So, yeah, with that in mind, let's just deal 2 and leave it at that for now. Confirm. Can he attack? Yeah, he can. Uh-oh. Agility again? Go to hell. Bam. Well, that's actually not terrible. Yeah, so then this is why I kept... Oh no, I don't need to spend my influence. So I can use my Shadow Sight to make 2 successes and then dodge the 3rd melee damage with my shield, which means that I can actually become emboldened, which is useful to kill this troll. Then I'll immediately lose emboldened, but that's fine. Unless I want to spend my second turn running outside to kill goblins while I am emboldened, which might actually not be a terrible idea. But, oh no, I won't have another action, because I'll have hit the troll twice. Well, I should do that. Alright, here we go. Attacking the troll again. Well, now that he's exhausted, maybe it is better to run off and fight the... Well, the goblins will just hit me. No, forget it. They'll probably run off and hit Gandalf instead. But that's fine, because Gandalf's being a crazy jerk in this game, and I don't care for it. Alright, here we go. Bam! Well, we got 1 success. That's 2 successes, which is actually 3 hits plus 5 with Emboldened. So that's... And Sunder. He is a goner. Confirm. Remove the cave troll. Gain 1 influence. Yes, I shall. You are dead. Get out of here, cave troll. Give me influence. Okay, I'm sure this won't trigger anything worse happening. Nope, actually that didn't trigger anything. So Balin's done, and we're over to Gandalf. I think it's just going to continue his Relaxed romp here. We'll just go explore this tile. Confirm. An area of ruined foundations marks where a settlement used to be. Well, Gandalf gains an inspiration, and that's always good. I think I keep calling it influence. I don't know why I'm doing that. Inspiration. Oh, there was literally nothing here. Good, searching Gandalf. Well, we can go and investigate this then. We've got one more point of movement, so we'll go over here and look at whatever this is. A collection of stones inscribed with sigils is neatly stacked into a pile. Come on, Gandalf. Find whatever's going on in there. Test wisdom. If you're a dwarf, convert all things to... well, I'm not a dwarf. I have a dwarf, but he's not here right now, so that's really annoying. Also, I have to give up Emboldened, which I will do. Okay, here we go. Gandalf's check. Bam. Well, the good news is that I do have Time of Need, so I'll just go ahead and use it. Ba-bam. There we go, 3 successes. You have seen all the same sigils etched into bronze, iron, steel, but never into stone. They hold ancient power and are used to strengthen weapons and armor. Lore increases by 1. Well, it's something. All done. Over to you, goblins. Move 2 and attack Gandalf. Or closest here. Yep, they can move 2 and attack Gandalf. If you guys want to know what the hell they're doing, they're going to go 1, 2, and now they're here. And they're like, throw your things at Gandalf. And Gandalf's like, don't throw things at me. And they're like, we'll do what we want. We don't have to listen to you. We're goblins. Spirit negates. Well, that's not too bad. I'm quite good with spirit. I'm sure I'll be fine. The stench emanate... oh, sorry, they didn't actually throw their spears in the end at all. I just caught the stench of them. Bam. So we've got 1 success, but let's just go ahead, I think, and add 2 more successes in order to take no damage. Yep. That's what I want to do. And now Balin has to do his darkness check, because he is in the spooky dark cave. Well, Balin, that's fine, isn't it? 4 cards. I'm sure you'll nail it. Bam! Well, that's 2, because influence is automatically improved by his shadow sight. Just 1, though. Just 1. Good. Cool. Back to me, probably, right? Definitely my turn again. No more bad things happen. Ooh, we're close to bad things happening. But not too close. I think we'll be alright. Yes. Now the deck administration commences. Everyone's favorite part! Balin is reliably getting through his entire deck every round. He's drawing so many cards. I forgot to do Gandalf's Sphere card again, didn't I? Bam! It's just glue. Gandalf's now on 3 of 6 Fear. Alright, I also want to see what's going on with Etri's body over here. I know I haven't finished scouting yet, but I'm just going to go click on this, see what's going on. You see Eitri the dwarf? Oh yeah, okay. So, we can go and interact with him. Should we... what do you think, chat? Should we go and interact with the dwarf? Or should we just ignore him in his stupid face? Because he was a jerk. We might be able to get our stuff back, or even steal something from him. Yeah. I'm only going to reveal 1 card because I want an inspiration. It's Clever Wit. I might as well prepare it. Give me an inspiration. Thank you. Gandalf in the meantime. Maybe he should give it... oh, he's got to fight these goblins, though. Gandalf's whole role in this is just fighting some goblins. Have Gandalf multiclass into a dwarf. Well, Selkath, you can get a title called Dwarf Friend, which means you count as a dwarf. I've reliably got it in every campaign I've played, so I'm sure it'll come up. Yeah, Bruce, let's go check it out. Let's see what's going on with that other guy. Okay, what do we got here? Honed Agility and Clever Wit. Why am I not drawing any of the cool Gandalf cards? I'll take Agility, because sometimes goblins throw things, and it might be useful for dodging. I'll put Clever Wit on top, because now I can reveal it and be like, haha, give me an inspiration. There we go. Okay, cool. Well, let's start by doing the fun part, because I've been doing a lot of combat recently. So, yes. Balin goes into here, and with his 1 point of movement, and he's like, yo, Eitri, what's going on? You kneel by Eitri. His breath is shallow, and his beard and clothing are red from blood. Terrible gashes cover his body. Seems like I made a bad wager parting ways with you like I did. If I hadn't been such a fool. You are a fool. You shouldn't have abandoned me. I am clever and smart and very brave and good at this. Bam! 1 success! That's so upsetting. I'm so upset. He's just gonna die. What am I testing? Wisdom. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. Balin, you suck. You try to mend Eitri's wounds, but they are too severe. You can tell they were not inflicted by any simple goblin, but some manner of beast. Something you know must be old and seldom spoken of in Middle-earth in these times. Could it be, Shelob the giant spider? Didn't she live in Moria? You ask what found him, as his wounds do not look like those left by goblin blades. Some kind of terrible worm? Here I assumed it was the Balrog. Some kind of terrible worm, huge with gnashing teeth. I don't know what to call it. I'm done for, Eitri mutters abruptly. Here, take my torch. I won't need it anymore. Oh, fucking yeah. And then the dwarf's gone, or at least his spirit is. You take a moment to pray he finds rest. No, give me torch. Give me the torch. I want the torch now. Yes, give me torch. Where's my trinkets? Ah. Behold! You and other heroes in your space ignore darkness. It's only got one dealy bop on it, though. So I'm going to use it one time, and then I can't use it anymore. Well, it's better than nothing. You or a nearby hero may immediately equip it. Well, I have to give it to Balin, because Gandalf's not nearby, which is annoying, but never mind. Quick rules question for you, Jonathan, actually. Do you know, is the torch a passive thing that's always in effect, or do I have to deplete a counter in order to activate it, essentially? Oh, yeah, Bruce, the sandworm. Oh god, what are they called? Oh, what's the word for them? In June. Muad'Dib? No, that's the name of the prophet. Oh, if you remember, let me know. Bam. Okay, well, I've got one more space of movement, so I guess I'll go explore the vault, right? Okay, exploring the vault with Balin. Go in here to the torch. Shai Halud. Thank you, Selkath. You got it. Yeah, Jonathan, I know, but I know that the token represents the... Yeah, so, yeah, I can use it one time and then it's done. It's not a very good torch. You know all about the Shai-Hulud. You're like, what's his name from the book? The scientist. I'm so bad at remembering names and things when it comes to this kind of stuff. Okay. I am exploring this with Balin. Confirm. Pushing open a door, you find your way into a large treasure room. Thick columns support a high vaulted ceiling. Dormant sconces suggest the firelight that once would have pervaded the room. Unlike the other halls you've explored so far, this one seems strangely undisturbed by the goblins who live here. You have a bad feeling as you begin your search for the Crown of Shadows. Whatever your misgivings, you must venture on. We've got to go on! Well, at least Balin gets an inspiration. A heap of treasures, not mere gold and jewels, but artifacts, draws your attention through some uncanny force. Oh good, it's going to be like the next part of the thing I found, the corrupting thing. A patch of mushrooms fills the area with an intoxicating scent. Sounds safe to eat. And your journey continues. Alright, Balin. Well, you're all out of actions, so over to Gandalf. Gandalf, who's going to spend 1 point of movement to go in here, and then a second thing to kill some goblins. Ugh, they've got so much armor. My guy with Sunder is miles away. Oh well, Gandalf will very slowly kill the, I think... Selkath, were you a fan of Terror Below? I played it. I backed it on Kickstarter. I played it once, but then I sold it. I didn't hate it though. I felt like maybe if I was more into sandworms, I would have been more into that game. What do we got here? Alright. Well, this would have been a great time to have Time of Need. As it stands, I think I'll give up 3 influence to do 4 hits and stun. Time of Need is in fact there in that set. Stun, yes, do not attack me. Do like Tremors, Bruce. Tremors is a cool movie. A lot of fun. Alright, Gandalf. Let's do one more hit. Shall we use the sword just for the sake of it? Is there any point in using the sword? There's just not. There's just not any point. I'm not going to get 2 successes with 2 cards. Probably. 1 success! Yep, that's 2 hits, which is completely pointless because it doesn't break through their armor. God damn it, Gandalf, you suck. And now he has to draw a fear card. Infighting! Each nearby hero flips 1 wound face up, then flip this card face down. Well, there are no nearby heroes, so at least there's that. But Gandalf's now got 4 out of 6 fear. I like the new version of Dune, Selkath. I think it's very mathsy, but I do enjoy it, and I mean, you know, it's got a sort of a trader mechanic. Plus, my buddy Tom pulled off this incredible win with the... oh, God, what do they... I'm, again, so bad. The warrior women that see the future. He did that thing with them. It was very cool. But yeah, check out Terror Below, man. Like, it's basically Tremors, the board game. I mean, it's basically pick up and deliver with push your luck. But I thought it was a bit of fun. But I think if you're into that theme, you'd probably really get a kick out of it. And the Kickstarter, it's a small box game. I mean, it's a small box. It's like a medium, it's a normal size box game. It's not like a big Kickstarter thing. So, yeah. Right. What am I doing? Right. Shadow Phase. That's what I'm doing. Darkness step. Each hero in darkness suffers thingy. Yeah, cool. This will be fine. Balin hasn't failed at this yet. Oh, it's not fine. Balin, why you do me like this, buddy? Oh, no, wait. It's Spirit. I have 2 more cards. Why am I only drawing 2? I'm an idiot. It's totally fine. We've totally passed. Threat increases by 5. We are on the verge of something bad happening. What is it? What's the bad thing that's going to happen? I'll find out in a minute. The Bene Gesserit prediction. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Suckup. Well done. You know June very well. Yeah, he did get it exactly right. It was very cool. I should have figured out what he was doing as well, but I totally failed. Bruce, it really is Tremors the board game. Like, not even a little bit. And what you can kind of do as well is you can kind of like specialize in driving around and picking up the cubes, or you can specialize in like equipping weapons and crew and shooting at the worms. I mean, like I said, it's very middleweight. Like, it's not particularly complex, but I think it's got some like sort of nope cards though, and I think that's what put me off it. Like, it felt a bit like a bit sort of quite lightweight, and then I wasn't sure if my my sort of gamer friends who'd be into a game of that complexity would be tolerant of the nope cards, or the sort of gotcha cards, you know. Yeah, good idea. Well, Balin's got actually maxed out influence, so for once he's going to check 2 cards. Shadow Sight and Off Course. If I predict, can I double down on Shadow Sight? Just protect 2 of them? Hey, thanks Jonathan for hanging out and for helping out. I will see you in the next stream, or maybe on Paul's channel, or in your next video. Yeah, Eddie, I'd love for the new Dune adaptation to be good. I really hope it's good. Come on, Gandalf. Let's get some of your good cards out. We need something decent to take out these stupid goblins. I'm going to use Dazzling Flash with the sword next time, I think. Give me Unyielding Might, please. I need to do some damage. And I need Balin to hurry up and find the damn thing. Problem is there's another uncovered space, so I think Balin's just going to find the map or whatever. I don't think he's actually going to find the Crown of Shadows in there. But maybe there's a thing, a token on here Gandalf can use to get rid of his predicament. All right, what do we got? We got Fast Talking. Oh yes, that's good. And we've got Uncanny. Oh, these are both great. Damn it. But I'm going to prepare Fast Talking. I'll get rid of Honed Agility because it has Strike 2 on it, which adds 2 damage. Uncanny I'm going to put on top so I can immediately reveal it to add an influence. Bam. Okay. Let's start with Balin because I'm more interested in what Balin's doing than what Gandalf's doing. I mean, I really liked Arrival, Bruce. I thought that was absolutely great. So I'm really keen to see June. That was his movie, right? I'm just making things up. Right, I'm going in here. That's Bruce is talking about Denis Villeneuve, who's directing the new June adaptation. Right. Let's find out what this thingy is. Show me the thingy. Search it. You approach the pile, your steps echoing in the cavernous hall, when suddenly the ground starts to tremble. Oh my god! The floor cracks, a foul creature bursts from beneath it, showering you with stone and treasure. The beast is a great, terrifying worm, gigantic enough to have carved a deep hole in the floor of the chamber. In the face of such a beast, you must set aside your search for the Crown of Shadows for now. Place one nameless thing as indicated. A new objective. Repel the nameless thing. Oh yeah, was Blade Runner 2049 his as well? I like that too. I'm gonna eat you! Did it say what space I was supposed to put it in? I was not paying attention. I assume that it was in Balin's space. I've put it in Balin's space because that suits me because I want to hit it. I'm going to hit it now. Is it hard? Oh my god! You do not have time to search for the Crown of Shadows while your party is being attacked by such a monster, but you feel strangely compelled to start shoveling lesser treasures in your pack. A hero may gain 1 corruption to gather treasures. No, sod that. I don't want any more corruption. I'm gonna hit this worm. Good lord. 20 hit points. This is gonna take me forever. Forever! Alright, well, 3 cards for Balin to hit the worm. Here we go. I do have Crushing Blow. Show me good things. Well, that's 2. So with Crushing Blow, I hit it for 4 damage and Sunder. That's a start. Not Sunder. Yeah, Sunder. Run away, run away! Well, I can run away. I do have 1 point of movement. No, I don't. In fact, I couldn't actually do that attack. Could I? Because I moved in and... Okay. We're just going to pretend I didn't do that. I'll just add 4 hit points back onto it later. Or something. I don't know. Oops, I forgot. I moved and interacted. I cheated. I will fix this. Don't worry, guys. In the meantime, 1 more space into there, then. Okay. Over to Gandalf, then, for his boring goblin-killing escapades. Okay, Gandalf killing goblins. Here we go. 4 cards. Bam! Okay, we got 1 success. And 2 thingies. So, I can... What do we got? We got a collective total of 4, 7, 8 hit points. I should have used the sword. What was I thinking? Such a dope. Why didn't I use the sword? I so should have used the sword. Oh my god. I'm so cross with myself. Okay, well, I gotta spend 2 influence to make this worthwhile. I'm just not sure if it's worth it. If I should just attack again with the sword. Next, then I'm not going to even get to do anything. Yeah, I guess I'll just spend 2. Four and stun. Gandalf's lost all of his influence, but he killed a goblin. So that's a good thing. And then I guess we'll hit the goblins again. Yeah, Bruce, all the worm fans out there. I'm going to have to use the sword, because I'm not going to get to do any damage if I don't use the sword. Oh, I was meant to use Strike 2! Damn it. Oh, okay, well, I'll use it now. Unless I get no successes, in which case I'll just ignore this and go back to living my life. Oh, I talked about setting up this combo, and then I just went onto autopilot. Bam! Oh, that's nothing. Never mind. We'll just ignore it. At least the things won't attack me. Alright, Gandalf's Sphere card. Bam. It's just gloom. 1 more fear and Gandalf will have to do a last stand. Alright, over to the midnight. Okay, darkness step 4, Balin. Right. Any thoughts on how I'm going to repel this giant worm, people? Ba-bam! That's 2 successes. Balin is okay. Still okay. Uh-oh. Any bear's skin stings from the chill, the cold so absolute that you doubt even if the great fire could banish it. Each hero tests might 3. Each hero who fails suffers 1 face down wound and 1 face down fear. Well, this will kill Gandalf because he can't even pass it. Yeah, he has only got 2 cards, and he's got no influence, and so there we go. 2 cards from Gandalf. He fails. Wait, this can't be Gandalf's card. I've got a Balin card in here. Oh, did I mess this up? Excuse me, just a moment. No, these are all fine. This is fine. Where did that go there? I must have drawn these from Balin's deck, even though I was doing Gandalf's test. Here is Balin's test. It looks like he's failed too, so that's no good. He's got 2 successes, but you need 3 to pass. Yeah, a little underwhelming there, isn't it? Or yeah, it's like Balin's like running away from the... Yeah, Gandalf's normally the hero. I'm just dealing Balin some damage here. And now I'm going to do Gandalf properly. He's going to fail as well. Yeah, he's failed too. All those successes. So now I'm going to have to do a last stand and possibly just fail this mission. Here we go. For those of you that haven't seen a last stand, it's going to be tons of fun. Well, at least it's spirit. I actually have unyielding spirit, so I will pass this. So I guess the adventure's not over yet. It's lucky. I had to do a last stand with Gimli, and Gimli has agility 1 due to his armor, and I had to get 1 success with 1 card and failed. Bam. So we've actually got a success on the card there, so Gandalf's okay. So at least we're not done yet. Discard all face down fear, gain an inspiration, and continue the adventure. Cool. Well, that resets that, so maybe Gandalf can now come and do something useful. And he's going to get a influence as well. Now we're going to do our deck admin. Okay. Yeah, this time I'm going to remember to use the sword properly, folks. Gandalf's next last stand will be harder. It is true. That's how the game works. Alright, here we go. Show me successes. Well, lazy goes on the bottom. I'll put Ancient Wisdom on top and then maybe just fluff the first sword attack. Balin. You need to find some good fighting things, my friend. Or else anti-worm repellent. What do we got? Ancient Wisdom and Undying Might. Well, let us prepare Undying Might. Yes. Get Might bonus in combat. Okay. Now I've got this problem because the worm is no longer docile. Balin needs to figure out what he's going to do with his life choices here. Unless repel the worm literally just means fight it. I could just run outside. What's this? Go explore over here, you know, just ignore the worm, go explore the go explore over here, you know. Let's see how Gandalf does with this goblin first. If Gandalf can kill this goblin, then maybe he can. What would he do that's useful though? I don't see any other way to repel the nameless thing other than fight it. Because I can't open up the missing chunk on the map. There's a missing area down here, but I can't open this up without triggering something. And the only thing I can see... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bruce. I'm thinking repel the worm just means fight it until it leaves. Which makes me think that perhaps it's going to do an impossible amount of damage to Balin if he stays there. He's not doing too badly. He's got 3 wounds out of 6, and he's got 2 fear out of 5. So he can probably take one more good hit. Like, he could fail one more good hit, but he'll probably be alright because he's got his shield and travel garb and stuff like that. So I guess now is the time for Gandalf to run in and help, because he's just gotten rid of all of his fear. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll kill the goblin and I'll run in to help Balin. Balin will just fight the worm. I probably shouldn't have retreated from it last turn, to be honest, but I got scared. I got scared, okay? I got scared. So here's Gandalf. Come on, Gandalf. We're using might. Are we using might? Yeah, we're using might. It doesn't matter. Actually, it makes no odds whatsoever. So we might... Let's use... Yeah, let's use this walking stick for the... No, I want to kill it in one. But I'm not going to get to. I know I'm not going to get to because I put an influence on top. Yeah, we'll use the sword, actually. I have a plan, people. We'll use the sword. Here we go. Please show me a success and an influence. Please. God damn it. That's not the card I put on top of my deck. What just happened? Or maybe I... Well, I guess we're not going inside yet. Alright, I spend the influence to do 2 hits. And I'll spend fast talking to add strike 2. So I do 4. I'll spend Dazzling Flash to add stun as well. And then that will let Gandalf gain an inspiration and scout 1. One more damage was all I needed. What a waste. Okay. So... Gandalf goes again. Come on, I need 3 damage. I'm not going to get 3 damage. I'm just not. I can't kill this goblin. Gandalf can't kill a goblin. Why is he so bad? He should just leave. I should just leave the goblin here. Go and help with the worm. Balin can kill the goblin with like 1 hit. The problem is it's ranged. Stupid goblin's ranged. Oh, drag. But I'm not going to reveal 2 successes. I'd have to reveal a success and a blue, probably. Oh, I get to scout 1, though. Yeah. I'll put it on the bottom. And then I guess we'll just hit the goblin again with the sword. See what happens. Otherwise, I'm just putting Gandalf at risk for no reason. Oh my god. Okay. I spend my last influence to kill it. That was good. Why is it whenever I get really frustrated at the game, it does something nice to win me over? Pet Goblin's dead. Nice going, Gandalf. You can have 1 influence back. Alright, Balin. Kill the giant worm. Do it all by yourself. Alright, this will probably just account for the 4 damage I did by accident last turn when I shouldn't have. Bam! Yeah, so I'll spend an influence token and then just not deal any damage, and that's the 4. Now, the question is... well, actually, now I'm going to have to actually take a hit from this thing, though, which sucks. But hopefully it won't kill me. Please don't completely kill me. Yes? Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, agility! You go to hell. That's terrible. Show me lots of nice things. Okay, that's 1 success. I can ignore 1 with my shield. So I'm going to take 1 face-up damage. Please don't be super bad. That looks super bad. Sudden sickness. Discard all of your inspiration. Oh. Fudge. That's terrible. I needed that to survive. I'm upset. Why would it be agility? I'm a dwarf, not an elf. Okay. Well, everybody's done. Okay, don't worry. Balin's really good at this. Ba-bam! Oh, no. For the first time ever, he's failed. Why? Why, Balin? Why do you do me like this? Is that gonna... Oh, he's gonna... No, he's gonna be 1 fear away from doing a... Oh, I forgot to do Gandalf's fear. Okay, hang on. This is Gandalf's fear. What is that? Gloom? It's nothing. Alright, here we go. This is Balin's 2. Number 1. It's Gloom. Number 2. Troubled. Keep this card face up. After you or a nearby hero suffers 1 or more fear from darkness, the hero suffers 1 additional fear. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Gandalf definitely can't come help now. Okay. I'm not many turns away from just losing this. I'm sure Balin will be fine. And as long as Gandalf doesn't go nearby him, Gandalf will be okay. Hey Stacy, good question. I actually wondered the same thing myself. I assume I use it before the test. To ignore the darkness. It does matter, I think, because if I pass the test, I would prefer not to use the torch at all, right? I'd prefer to save it for a failure like that one. But I think once I start the test, I'm no longer ignoring the darkness. So I think I probably have to use the torch first. That would be my guess. So maybe next time I'll just use it with... I was going to save it for when Balin and Gandalf are in the same space. And maybe if that happens, I will save it for then, because if they both ignore the darkness, then I don't have to worry about Balin's new troubled state. What is going on with this guy? Search Itri's bodies for useful items. I definitely should have done that. So I think I'll send Gandalf to do that. He's got Unyielding Spirit, so I'm sure he can... Did I miss a rally phase? I did, didn't I? Let me just quickly rally. Alright, show me some good cards. Show me some fighty cards. I'm definitely only going to reveal one, actually. I'm going to use the Misty Mountains Cold card to gain an influence with Balin, because he desperately needs it. It's the Raven Companion! Yes, I need him too. Alright, bye, Clever Wit. He's got rest on him, you see, which heals a thing, and I do want to heal one of my fear. So we get an influence, and it's Gandalf o'clock. Show me good things, Gandalf. Please. Moria is a scare. I still don't know what's in that unhidden tile. There's one more tile I haven't discovered. So I'm sure that this is not quite over. Which means I need to get my rear end gear, because I'm on 73 out of 90 terror. So I've really only got like 4 more turns in total. I suppose that's one useful thing Gandalf could go do, is go and explore this tile up here. Ah, yes, Uncanny. Yeah, let's grab that. I know it's not super useful, but it's not terrible. Okay, well, I'm going to also use Gandalf's Nosy on Balin's deck. Did I put... I only scouted one, and it was the Raven Companion, so I don't know what's on top of here. But I'd like it to be a... inspiration symbol, please. Hey, it is! Good. So Balin can have an inspiration. That is good. Okay. Gandalf then, I guess he's going to go 1, 2 into here and search Etri for useful possessions. You know that your intentions are good, but that you are trying to save many lives, but the thought of taking Etri's belongings strikes you as callous and cruel. You suspect that doing so will weigh upon your conscience. Are you sure you wish to search his body? Callous and cruel? What, just leave his stuff here for the goblins? No. He stole my shit. Gandalf's also got 1 corruption, so... Isn't there a whole thing where if I get, like, 3 corruption, it's really bad? What do you think, chat? Should I back away? Stop the search? Should I go ahead and do it anyway and run the risk of getting a corruption? There's a whole thing where I think if you get 3 corruption, it's bad news. Oh. Ugh. When you would gain a 4th corruption, you have to do a last stand. Gandalf's already done a last stand. Bruce says search. Well then, I guess we're going to do the search. Give me the stuff. Who gained corruption? Gandalf did. You borrow your misgivings and you search a tree for useful articles. He has a few things on him. Notes, tools, and curiosities. Well, lore 2 is good, I suppose. Gandalf gains 1 more corruption. Where is the corruption tokens? I don't know where I've put them. I'll have to find them later. Yep, I don't know what I've done with them. But that's okay. We'll remember. Well, the apple tracking force, actually. Yep, may he find rest. Alright, Gandalf, you're done. Over to Balin. Yeah, Eddie, I wish I had found something useful to use against the worm. Right, Balin's going to hit this worm again. Here we go. Do it, Balin. Kill the worm. 3 cards against the worm. Hopefully he will run away. And then we'll probably wind up following him and there'll be a whole thing. Ugh. Okay, we got 2 successes. And we'll give up Undying Might for 3 successes. Which is 5 damage. Yes, it can attack. Wit! I just gave up clever wit! Oh.
Ah!
Alright, show me some successes, baby! Oh, look at that! 3 successes! Nailed it. Good job, Balin. Good boy. Why did I draw 3 cards? I only got 2. I'm an idiot. So that's only 2 successes. So I still have to... But I can ignore one with the shield. Okay, I use the shield. It's fine. Right, and then I guess Balin just hits it again. This is what happens when you stream for 3 hours. Okay, we got 1 success, which isn't enough to do much of anything. Where are you, worm? 2 hits. Now he goes and leaves? Nope, no, he's still there. I'm thinking 20 hit points and he leaves, not 20 hit points is his total. Ugh. Or he becomes 2 worms. Darkness step. Oh, I'm going to give up, just real quick, I'm going to give up the Raven Companion card on Balin to heal a fear. Come on, Balin. You can do it. You got this. Okay. Show it to me. Oh, that's terrible. That's 1 success. So he takes 1. That's right. I think last time I took 2 when I had some success, but it is actually negates, so it's just 1 fear. What's that? Anxiety. Flip 1 fear face up, then flip this card face down. Cool. So we got 2 here. One of these is going to be flip face up. I don't know which one's which, so we'll just do this bottom one. What is it? Gloom. We're fine for now. But we do have 4 fear again. Okay. And then Gandalf, who's also got 4 spirit. So at least they're quite good at traveling in the dark. Bam. Gandalf nails it. Why can't you do that more often, Gandalf? Okay. Quick bit of deck reset here, and then I think I'm going to use Gandalf to stun the worm, and then Balin to finish it off. Hopefully we can get the worm done this round. Sorry, Salcath, I know you're a fan. Hopefully we can get the worm taken care of, and then we can find out what the last step is, because I'm really worried I have 2 turns left. And then I lose. Okay, here we go. 1 card, 2 cards. Loyal friend and unyielding spirit. Let's take that unyielding spirit. I'm sick and tired of taking fear. Ah, yes, Gandalf should have used uncanny. That was stupid. Whoa, here we go. Come on, Gandalf. Show us something good. Honed agility and clever wit. Well, those aren't great. We might as well prepare 1. We can put this on top. Alright, Gandalf's turn. I'm going to discard Uncanny. No, first I'm going to use Nosy to reveal this to gain an influence. Then I'm going to discard Uncanny to search the deck for my weakness, remove it from the deck for this adventure only, because that's how that works, and then I shuffle the deck. Right. I would have liked to do that a long time ago. I also get to have another influence from my ability because I discarded a prepared card with influence on it. And then I can scout one. Which is Flame Imperishable. That goes... let's prepare it, because that's awesome. We get one more influence. Gandalf, when you work really well. Why don't you do this more often? Okay. So, Alright, well, Gandalf moves 1, 2 into the space with the worm and attacks it. He does indeed. Oops, that was wrong. Go down here. Alright. We're going to attack it with the walking stick so we can stun it, because I don't want to be hit by it anymore. I'm tired of being hit by things. So we got one success there. We can discard Flame Imperishable to add a second success, but that's it, just the 2. We can't get up to 3. So, stun plus 2. Take that, you big worm. I think this is the first time that Balin and Gandalf have been together doing things since the beginning of the game. Alright, Balin's turn. We don't really have anything to make this attack more powerful, so I think we just have to hope it goes well. Bam! We got... Oh, look at that! 3 successes! That is just so lucky. Oh, coming through for me when I need it, because I'm running out of time. So that's 7 damage, or 5 damage, that's 5 damage. Damn it, which is not quite enough. Gandalf, if you got that one more success, that would have been it, and Balin could have had another action. Alright. Well, I guess we hit it again. I only need 1 success here, people, so... And then we will find out what happens when you get rid of the worm. It is... There it is. Well, that's 2 successes. Woo! Remove the nameless thing. You or a nearby hero gains an influence. Well, that'll be Balin. Inspiration. You cut deep into the terrible worm, and it flinches away from you. A startling motion for such an otherworldly creature. With a lurch, it flees back into its burrow, kicking up dirt and stone and dust. When the haze clears, the beast is gone, and your eyes quickly find in one corner of the room a pedestal upon which you see a dark shape. You near it, and you see that it is the crown. A crown. The crown of shadows. You carefully take it. It seems to vibrate with power. You've gained the crown of shadows. The heroes win! We did it! We did it! Good! And now we get the crown of shadows. Which I'm sure will be totally safe and definitely not drive Gandalf even more into corruption. This is not the right thing. I didn't even get to use my torch, Stacy. I didn't even get to use it. Not once. Oh my god, where are my item cards? I'm so excited, and I can't even find the torch. The crown of shadows. Where is it? Aha! Bam. What's it do? You may... I can't read this from here. You may equip one additional trinket. When you test, you may deplete this trinket to add successes equal to your corruption. Well, I guess Gandalf's gonna have to... I'm just making evil Gandalf over here, team. I don't know how good that is. It might be a terrible idea. Thanks, Stacey. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need all the help I can get. Okay, here we go. Crown of Shadows. 1 token on it. You're giving it to Gandalf, because he's the only one with corruption, so he's the only one that can actually use it. Should he use it? Probably be fine. Who ever heard of an artifact that causes bad effects and evil? I don't know, Salkath. No, I think this is just the end of it. So, I think I've probably missed a few opportunities here in the mines, but I also don't think we're done in Moria somehow. I suspect the worm will probably lead to some additional story. Let's find out. You've gained the Crown of Shadows. Yes. Shadow and Flame. Sounds like a worm. You have ventured into the dwarven city of Khazad-dûm in search of the Crown of Shadows, a powerful artifact that can be critical in handling the threat of the spiders. Khazad-dûm is now home to the goblins, trolls, and threats older and darker than these. Something is coming, something ancient and terrible. The next adventure will be a battle map. Well, that sounds... yeah, right, Eddie, I'm Saruman. Pre-Lord of the Rings, when he was still vaguely good. Now, this is an alternate timeline, just like me and Chris did in War of the Ring on Wednesday. This is an alternate timeline when I can't upgrade any of these yet. I need more lore. Sad face. I can start upgrading things when I get to... I think my lowest one's 22 lore. The Crown of Shadows can never be upgraded. Balin can get a new card, though. Getting close to Balrog time. I know, Eddie. I know. It's going to be exciting. Balrog is going to be deadly and scary. What am I doing? I'm doing Balin's cards. I'm going to get a level 7 Balin card. We got Delver level 7 here. Let's find something that will help us with the Balrog. What was the card I gave up? Crushing Blow. Yeah, I liked Crushing Blow, but well, I don't know. We'll see. So, these are all kind of helping us with darkness. We got 2 copies of this, No Stone Unturned, which says that at the end of our turn, if we're in darkness and there's a token in our space, we can interact with it. So that's like a free action in the darkness, which isn't bad. This is pretty cool. At the start of your turn, if there are no heroes nearby, gain an inspiration. And that's not even in darkness, so that's pretty good, actually. Inspiration's so good. Although I didn't seem to have much of a problem with it in this particular scenario. My perpetual problem seems to be that these characters don't really do enough damage. Which is probably just a fault of the combo. So this says, after a tile's revealed, you may discard this skill to scout 2 or prepare a card from your discard pile. Which I think is okay. I don't know if I'm actually particularly enamored with any of these, though. I quite liked Crushing Blow. But these other cards, Delver cards, are... I mean, actually, this one's pretty good. Hiding is pretty good. So maybe I'll take Wiles instead, which says that at the end of your turn, you may scout X, where X is the number of shadow skills you have prepared. If you do, discard this. Or I can hide with it. And hide is good because it can give you an extra success in combat. Although, to be fair, it's the quality of my weapons, I think, that are most problematic. So yeah, let's keep Crushing Blow and take Wiles for Balin. I think that that's probably a good combo. Although it does leave 2 points unused, which is a real shame. Gandalf's going to have the same problem. Fast Talking I liked as well, because it had Strike 2 on it. I remember that's why I took it. Maybe there's a good level 7 card here. Oh, this is good. I like... Oh, it's level 12. Never mind. All of Gandalf's cards are really high skill. He's only got one other level 3 card? Wow. Okay. Got a whole bunch of level 7s. And some... Well, he's got 2 level 7s and level 16s. I've never seen the level 16s before. Um, so I don't know how I feel about these guys. I don't think they're all that great, to be honest. They're okay. Um, During your turn, you may discard this skill to swap your deck in your discard pile, then shuffle your deck. Is that good? I don't know. I don't know if that's good. But interfering says when a nearby hero interacts and would test, you may discard this skill to perform that test instead. And gossip. When you or a nearby hero tests wisdom, you may discard this skill for that hero to gain 1 boon. Rest 2. Well, I like rest 2. I think, yeah, rest 2 is good because it's healing. And that's just another level 3. Am I really just taking the low level cards? Unreal. Hey, Patrick, thanks for checking in, buddy. How are you getting on with Ember Crown? I just finished it. I talk about it a bit at the beginning of the stream, but maybe don't watch that until you're finished your campaign. Maybe Gandalf needs to multitask, but then he's never going to get up to those level 16 cards. And that would make me sad, because I'd really like to see the level 16 cards. You know? And how good they are. But, you know, in any case, folks, I think we are very close to Balrog time, but I also think that's a 4-hour stream, and I have to call it a day. I'm so sorry. I was so excited to continue. It's so funny after I wasn't sure if I wanted to play today, and now I'm really into it again. So don't worry, we'll be back for the Balrogs very soon. Yeah, Patrick, just maybe skip the first 20 minutes of the stream. This is, yeah, I'll put a spoiler warning right at the end here. Warning, the first 20 minutes of the stream talks about Ember Crown a little bit. There's not actually any plot spoilers. I think I was very good about that. But what I don't want is to influence your opinions in any way. So please do finish the campaign, then come back, check it out. Let me know if you agree or how you feel about it. And let me know how you did. I'd love to hear how you did. But to everyone who came on this Lord of the Rings journey with me tonight, thank you so much for joining me. I've really had a good time playing this with you, and I will be back very soon to do the next chapter of Shadowed Paths. I'm dedicated to playing through the whole campaign live on the channel. So, you know, we will get that done. And thanks so much to all of my Patreons. I cannot thank them enough for enabling this to happen. You know, without them, these live streams would not nearly be so feasible, and they certainly wouldn't have cool things like the little component cam down here showing up the cards and everything, so people can actually sort of see them and read them better than they would otherwise. So, thanks so much to everyone for that. But it sounds like we're going to be having the Balrog in the next episode, which will be shortly. I might try to stream, insofar as I'm doing these live board game streams. Obviously, I think I've got something planned with Chris soon, but those are our online streams. And I love doing those. I'm having so much fun playing with him. But I do also want to make sure I keep doing the physical game content as well, insofar as I can. So I don't know if the next one will be Shadowed Paths, because these ones are a lot more challenging to do, just insofar as setting up all the cameras, you know, and everything else. But Selkath, this one I announced on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook because I set it up so late. I only actually announced it would be happening about half an hour before it started, and that was because I wasn't sure if it was going to happen. I've been getting better about putting them on the channel as well. There's usually some up-and-coming things there as well. But you know, if I know it's going to happen for sure, I'll put it in the channel as an upcoming stream. But I'm not always 100% sure, and you know, I'd much rather do the stream even if it's a bit unplanned than, you know, miss the opportunity to do it, because there's so many cool games to play and so many cool things to look at, and I don't want to miss out on any of the cool content. But Yeah, so thanks so much to everyone who came on this journey with me today, and I just do want to give a big shout out to my Patreons, who I totally owe a credit sequence to that I have not delivered upon, and that hurts me. But I know that some of you guys here in chat are Patreons, and so thank you so much, guys, for your support and your ongoing support. Like I said, without you, this certainly all these cool live streams would not be possible, and I'm sure I wouldn't be able to. I know I wouldn't be able to keep up the channel during this difficult time as well as I have been, and hopefully we'll be getting back to some more normality in terms of channel content as well soon. But in the meantime, I'm having such a blast going through all these streams with you. So have a wonderful night, everybody, and please do come back and check out this episode because we'll be doing episode 3 in the very near future. Thanks so much, everybody, and have a wonderful night and stay safe.